I'm here late. But without further ado, no need for music, no need for ding. Hopefully this freaking camera works, man. Hey, what's up? It's Thursday. We're here for another Star. No, not Star Citizen. Maybe Star Citizen tomorrow, but another Scenic Route variety stream. What is the Scenic Route, you ask? I'm R1Z Danny Vega. Just to start, I am a Star Citizen streamer, occasional Forza Horizon 6 streamer, but today we're doing more Quantum Break. If you were here yesterday, we did it like the first part, and then we chose the PR route. And yeah, without an intro, we're just gonna get straight into it because I'm here late because of chores. But chores gotta be done. How's everyone doing on this Thursday afternoon? Let's see here. Yeah, hopefully this camera doesn't cut out. Because it cut out and it did no cam. So Steam. And yep. Quantum Break. Why does it say I played for 62 minutes? I played for more than that. Let's get on with it. Cool. Why is my thing like... Why can't I, What's up? Okay, cool. Weird. Yep, you guys can hear that. You guys... Oh, you should be able to hear that. So we're on Act 2, Part 3. Hopefully we'll get another live action episode in. You got a timeline here, so you get... Cool. Alright, let's get on with it. Bradbury swimming pool. So what happened? So our main character is Jack Joyce. He goes to meet his friend Paul Serene, and he shows him this machine, which supposedly lets you travel backward and forward through time. But things go haywire, and we learned that Paul Serene was preparing for this moment because he had got sent back 17...
What led you to the swimming hall?
Will said there was something important in his briefcase. All I found was a key with Bradbury Swimming Hall on the chain. Only lead we had. I guess this is it.
This building's been shut down for years.
Perfect place to hide something you don't want found.
I think it's time you tell me what you know.
I know your brother built the one thing that can stop the fracture. I know we're meant to find it, and I know Monarch doesn't want us to.
And yet you're wearing their uniform.
I like the way their pants fit.
Yeah? I bet you like the paycheck, too.
Tried to create a cover to gather information. You've known about this for a few hours. I've been preparing for it for most of my life.
You weren't aware that William owned the place?
There's a lot I didn't know about Will.
We need to find your brother's countermeasure. And fast. Things will get worse as the fracture progresses. Monarch will be turning Riverport over looking for you.
Unless he has this wide stance. I think this is because of martial arts that Jack has done. But he's like ready. He's like ready to go. Everyone's just
Jack,
chill.
you coming or what?
Yeah, I'm just having a moment there. So what led up to this moment? He had that mishap at the university, and things just went to crap, man. It just William died, and then we learned that we see that Paul Serene is not the Paul Serene that we know in this timeline. He's from like went 17 years back in the past, and then he had all this time to for this moment, and then he's trying to take over the world or time or whether we'll see. Can't really recap.
Locked. Jack, that key you got from Will's briefcase.
Yeah. Okay. Oh yeah, Amy Ferrero. She's kind of like the variable in this thing. If you take the hard line, she won't be here. But I think
we need that key of yours over here.
Gosh, man, so annoying.
Key doesn't fit. Okay. I'm gonna find another way in.
Make it quick. I'll keep a lookout for unwanted company.
This is weird. Huh. I could swear this is the same cab I was in when I came to the university.
It's a taxi. They all look the same, don't they?
I'll check the license plate on my phone and see if anything comes up, but I mean, it's a long shot.
So that's not gonna come back. Oh, okay. Oh, is this not? Is this the one with wheels on it? No, actually, most of these things don't have wheels. There are some that have wheels, but this one doesn't have wheels because these trash cans are the ones that have to be picked up by a. That's kind of a weird angle. Usually, a big truck will come through here, and then use forks to pick this up out the thing. But it's kind of a weird angle. I'm not sure how a truck would fit through this alleyway. So give us some time. Oh. I could go to the left over here as well. Oh, okay. So the left. Huh. That's weird. So right here, you're able to get over here.
Whoa. Hey, I just looked up the license plate of the cab parked over there. It belongs to somebody named Nick Marsters.
Nick Marsters? That's the name of one of the witnesses we picked up from the university.
Yeah, I recognized his picture. I saw him there. But how did his cab get here? Do you think Monarch took it?
It's not possible. I've been monitoring Monarch activities this whole time. I honestly don't know. Yes, Amy? What is it?
There were others taken from the university. Friends of mine. What happened to them?
Should be released by now. Monarch convinced them the same thing they convinced everybody else. That what Monarch did at the university was necessary to protect them from...
From Jack.
Yeah. Guessing your little video on the news helped with that. No offense.
Jesus. They have no idea what happened.
And yeah, and Jack is the fugitive. So I can go. Really think I should be able to go there.
What?
I mean, they could have picked anybody. To lie for them? To make that confession? Why me?
Maybe Serene thought you looked like somebody people could trust. Maybe you're the right face for TV. Or maybe you just wanted to see you break.
Yeah, a lot of dialogue. Oh, yay, we can go up here. Wait, can we go up there? Yes, we can.
Hey! Think I found a way in.
Oh, this is 2 ways in, what? Oh, this is the... one of the chronon sources for this section. I think there's another one. Is there another one? Yeah, there's another one like over there. Kind of like a way in. Which? Oh, I see. I see. We could have went in from the other way too. Oh, here.
Damn it. These stutters aren't going away.
Hey, Alan. Okay. So all this is going this way. Several pieces of stuff.
Will had used the building to hide away his personal items. What the hell were you doing here, brother? Time travel experiments with rats?
Schrodinger. Chrononaut.
Okay, May 17th, 1998. This is William Joyce, and I'm about to conduct the first animal test of the machine prototype using my trusty pet mouse, Schrodinger, in order... Where? He's gone. Where'd he go? Shit. Come on, Schrodinger. Come to Willie. Come on, come on, come on. You're okay. You're all right. You're all right. Okay, finally, we're sending Schrodinger into the machine clockwise through the corridor, which will send him 5 minutes into the future, meaning he will reemerge exactly 5 minutes after he enters the machine. It has now been 3 minutes. No sign of Schrodinger. This is a very good sign. 2 minutes to go. Okay, so yeah, turns out he just kind of sat inside the corridor for 5 minutes, took a shit on the tubing. This reveals a very clear flaw in my test. My mouse is an idiot. Okay, the machine is warming up again. Should be able to activate test number 2 in around about 5 minutes and 15 seconds. It's now clear the only quantifiable test will be travel to the past. The machine is now calibrated to send Schrodinger 5 minutes into the past, which means that he will now be traveling counterclockwise through the corridor, and when he comes out the other... Holy shit. Holy shit, it worked. This is clear proof that it's... What I'm now looking at is a future version of the same mouse that has successfully traveled 5 minutes into the past. Schrodinger, meet future you. Ow, that fucker bit me.
Alright. I don't know why it doesn't have subtitles for those things.
$12,000 moving bill. He must have hauled a lot more to this place than just some old boxes.
Wow. Riverport Discrete Moving Services bill. Riverport Discrete Moving Services. No question asked. UPAC We Move. Moving dates March 1st to March 28th, 1999. From Workshop of William Joyce, 821 Industrial Lane, Riverport to Bradbury Swimming Pool, 261 Bradbury Street, Riverport. Client's name William Joyce. Special instructions. Extremely delicate boxes. Contents are confidential. Pack boxes not to be inspected. Pickup and drop off only. Shipping 17 truckloads over the course of 17 days. Total cost $12,713. No change.
You owned this place since 1999? Why didn't you tell me, Will?
So 1999 is 17 years after 17 years before 2016. This is 2016. This is a 10-year-old game, by the way. So 1999 is like 27 years ago. Bradbury Swimming Pool Deed. Will, I put all of your paperwork regarding the purchase of the Bradbury Swimming Pool in this folder. I knew you'd lose track of the documents otherwise. I made sure that the purchase can't be traced back to funds from your research grant. I don't know what you're up to, and it's not my business to ask. But we've known each other long enough for me to say this. I trust that you know what is best for you, but I can't pretend that I'm not concerned. Your career is showing so much promise, and your recent actions feel like a drastic turn in the direction I can't begin to understand. I kept my promise, and I haven't told Jack or anyone else about this. But he's worried about you, even if he doesn't know how to show it. Jack hasn't heard from you in months. He needs you. Your attorney and friend, Allison Cunningham, March 29, 1999.
No wonder you are always coming up with crazy shit.
Oh. Cannabis plants.
We need to keep our contact limited from this point forward. I'll find you when the countermeasure is complete.
We got a radio here.
Hello, Riverport. Teresa Sedmak here, filling in for Bobby Radford, about to brighten your day with some good news. The victims wounded during the terrorist attack on Riverport University are being treated in the Monarch Solutions Medical Center in downtown Riverport, and the hospital has released a statement saying they are all now stable and out of critical condition. I'm sure they are thankful for all your good thoughts and prayers. As for those who didn't survive the attack, we still don't have a final death toll, but we do know that most of the dead are security personnel from Monarch Solutions, whose quick actions saved countless civilian lives at the cost of their own. While Jack Joyce, the terrorist responsible for the carnage, is still at large, authorities are saying that he is believed to not have left Riverport, and thanks to a number of solid leads, his capture is imminent.
Oh, it's right here. Well. Alright, I should have 4. Yay, I have 4. Time stop. Catch multiple targets within the bubble. Focus time will last longer. Slow time. Time slows down further on Jack while the time shield is active. I seem to use this a lot, so I'm going to use this one.
Any luck in there?
Working on it.
Oh, okay. Let's get Beth down there.
Hey, Jack. You gonna unlock this door for us?
Yeah, just hold on.
All right, let's take a look around. Down here.
Nice work.
This note. It's directed at me.
July 4th, 2010. Beth Wilder, I'm addressing this video to you. You told me to stay away from my workshop, but I couldn't just leave it there. I went back to get it, and the entire place is a disaster zone. The countermeasure, gone. Taken. Shit.
What the...
Safe, empty. I just need to know you have it. Because if it falls into the wrong hands, its power is immeasurable. Our future, our entire lives depend on it. This can't all be for nothing. You know where to find me. Please, hurry.
2010. Holy shit.
What was that?
He recorded that for me in 2010? What the fuck? He said the countermeasure's gone? It's not good. We need to figure this out. Let's keep looking.
Gents.
Help me push this out of the way. Jack, your brother addressed that video to me, but I've never met him before in my life.
Well, it sounded like he thought you had his countermeasure.
I wish. But he said it was stolen on July 4th, 2010. Somebody took it. But I'm hoping this place will help us figure out who.
Alright, I have another door here. Nope. Just see collectibles. What? I missed another one. Dang it. That's probably another Chronon source or something. Dang it. Wait, is that quantum ripple? No. So we're all good, I think. In terms of quantum ripples.
I'll give you the honor of pressing the button.
There's an open door here though. And a lot of darkness. Why? It's not like arc rays where I can turn on a flashlight. Okay, a lot of cables coming from that area. Got that door. Okay. What's over here? unknown source over here. Yes. There we go.
All right.
Cool. Oh, it's so dark over here. Oh, Amy's here.
Is that?
Yeah, I think so. Second time machine. This changes everything. If we can get this thing working, then we don't need that countermeasure. We can change everything. What if we stop the fracture from ever happening in the first place? We can go back to yesterday, undo everything in the past before it happens. Nobody dies. Paul doesn't go through the machine. Monarch never exists. I mean, the fracture never occurs.
Jack, wait. Let's think this through. That's not how it...
I can go into the machine like Paul did at the university. I helped them set it up. Then we activate the core, put the corridor in place, and set the date. I can do it, Beth.
I'm not so sure we can do this without the countermeasure. But you're right. We'll need the machine.
Right. Let's start with the core.
Explanation? Anybody?
I saw some kind of visions of this machine in his workshop. He must have hid it here.
Feel free to fill me in. Anytime now.
Okay, core controls. Where are they?
Oh,
Hey, Amy.
What is this?
I don't think you believe me.
In the past 2 hours, I've learned that Monarch is a secret paramilitary.
It's a time machine.
Okay. I'll compartmentalize that with everything else that shouldn't make sense.
We should help Jack find the core controls.
Yeah. Okay.
yeah, my phone is like... Phone helps me chat, and then it covers the subtitles. Oh, she has a thing too.
You said Will built a countermeasure. What makes you so sure this isn't it? The time machine?
He said the countermeasure was stolen. But the machine is still here.
Ooh, lots of stuff over there. I have my eye on this though. Schematic.
Okay. Gotta figure out where to start. Where are the core controls?
Anybody check out this map? It looks like he labeled where everything is.
Oh my gosh. The timing. Main power is over there. Auxiliary power is over there. I don't know what N is. Something to connect conduit together. Remember, cord connects 1 to 24.
Hey, Jack. You might want to check out this monitor.
Okay, you sound like you're on the other side. Where are we though? Oh wait, that's the...
None of these consoles even look like they're from the 21st century. Guy sure as hell know how to make his life more complicated.
So... Looks like this thing in the bottom is the, like, where you walk into.
Look at this, Jack.
Gosh, man.
Will received a massive research grant in 1997. He'd successfully built the time machine by 1999. But the results scared him. He never told a soul.
How the hell did they keep this all a secret? 17 years and they still didn't find it.
Physicists on the Rise article. Riverport Physicists on the Rise, June 4th, 1997. Dr. Joyce and Dr. Meyer became household names earlier this year when their paper on the proposed existence of a chronon field became one of the most hotly debated theories in the quantum physics community since the Higgs boson. William Joyce, born and raised in Riverport, wasn't satisfied with simply being a part of the discussion and decided to actively search for proof. His proposed research project led him to obtaining the highly prestigious Harold Steinberg Fund with an estimated value of $150,000. Dr. William Joyce is officially the youngest recipient of the Harold Steinberg Research Grant to date. While the specifics of his research proposal remains confidential, it is likely that Joyce aims to demonstrate clear proof of the so-called Meyer-Joyce field, as well as potential applications for the manipulation of this field. A research timeline has been established with milestones that point to early 1999 as the period when this research will be ready for public unveiling. We will continue to follow William Joyce's story as part of our Riverport Rising series. Hey, Marno. Do you have it?
This is gonna work. It has to.
You guys aren't actually planning to use this machine, are you? So I guess you're not at all concerned that one guy jerry-rigged this entire thing together? Because I think I literally see duct tape. Okay, no, this is a great idea. Yeah, no way that this is gonna backfire.
Well, you're not the one walking through it. What's this? This is probably the countermeasure.
The schematics for the countermeasure spanned 11 years, 1999 to 2010. In itself, that wasn't strange. But the guy built a working time machine in 2.
So countermeasure means to counter the effects of the time machine. Or, I don't know. I wish I could zoom in on this thing, but I can't. What's this? Folder. From William Joyce to Beth Wilder. Where are you? This is October 8th, 2016. So this is like a email correspondence. To Beth Wilder from William Joyce. The date is July 5th, 2010. Subject, where are you? This is 6 years before. Well, no. In this timeline, Beth hasn't met William at all. So that is kind of like to consider that William was contacted by a future Beth Wilder. So it's kind of like Terminator right now. Minus the Terminators. Wait, so this is to Beth Wilder. This is to Beth Wilder as well. So in the morning and the afternoon. So it's gone. The countermeasure's gone. What happened? Call me immediately. Where are you? Have you taken it? It's not safe in the open. You don't understand the power of this device. I dialed the number you gave me in case of emergencies. You aren't answering. What is going on? Another to Beth Wilder. This is almost near midnight. I'm freaking out. Still trying to call you. Another to Beth Wilder. How do you know her email address and everything? This is in the morning of the next day, right? Yeah. Call me, email me, something. Another to Beth Wilder. This is the next day. A typo there. Yeah, next day. I can't sleep. Please call me. Wow. Another to Beth Wilder. This is the next month. Near noon. The number you gave me is now disconnected. Where are you? To Beth Wilder from William Joyce, November 4th. So this is 2 months later. In the morning. Hello. To Beth Wilder. July 6th, 2011. Many months later. It's been a year. I still haven't heard anything. You know where to find me. To Beth Wilder, July 3rd, 2012. This is a year later. I've given the hope that you're still listening. I'm not sure why I'm writing this. Maybe to get some closure. You changed the course of my life when you entered it. I spent over a decade devoted to your cause. I sacrificed every relationship I have, pushed away everyone I love, all in the name of lie. There is no threat coming. There never was. I have to force myself to believe this. It's the only way to move on. It's the only way to pick up the pieces and start over. This is goodbye. To Beth Wilder, this is 4 years later. This is around the time of the game. I've seen it. The cause of the fracture exists. It's here. Are you still out there? Oh, wow. Beth. The time has arrived. It's here. Everything you warned me about is about to come to fruition. Please give me a sign that you're still out there. Put my mind at ease. Tell me you have the countermeasure. I'm losing my mind over here. I spent years trying to convince myself that you were wrong all this time, and that I built the countermeasure for nothing. I tried to move on, pick up the pieces, but now I've seen the proof. Paul Serene brought me in to advise on an experiment at the university. They've built it. They've built another time machine, almost an exact replica of my own design, but with key flaws in the calculations, just like you said. If they activate this machine, then a fracture will occur. How is this possible? How have they followed my design so closely? Somebody's been watching me all this time, haven't they? Somebody is orchestrating this, all of it. I'm being followed. At first I thought it was paranoia, but it's true. A man has been watching my every move. I secretly took his photo, ran a search. His name is Liam Burke. He works for a security division of Monarch Solutions. I first noticed it weeks ago, but this could have been going on for years. What does he want? What does he know? How is he connected to this? I need answers. I don't know who I can trust anymore. I don't know who else is involved, what they want, why. I need to hear from you. I need to know that I'm not alone in all of this. If what you once told me is true, then the onset of the fracture may be inevitable. But I can't simply stand by and allow it to happen. Not until I know the countermeasure is safe. Okay, so considering this, timeline is fractured. Where is she, though? Where'd Beth go? Beth went down here. Okay. Oh, it's in the swimming pool. Wow. This is the core controls. Reset the core. Morning core not activated. Anything else? There's one up there. I don't know how to get to it. Let me read all this other stuff first. Doesn't hurt to read. There's another console there. Time machine schematics. Okay. Is it over here? Oh, I see. This is where you enter it. Got it. And there's the thing.
Find anything back there?
No, nothing I can make sense of.
The Civilian's Guide to Time Travel. Cliché working title by William Joyce. Rough Ideas, February 28th, 1999. Opening statements. Open with a zinger. Schrodinger's cat joke. Note. Find appropriate accompanying cat photo. Note. No cat photo. No science explained here. Marketing BS. Time machine works. Implications limitless. Give your money spiel. Build up existence of time machine. Content here dependent on findings from first human test later tonight. Findings, facts dumbed down for the mouth breeders who will inevitably want to invest. Purpose of guide to explain to mouth breeders how the machine works and why. Note, proofread and delete all mouth breeder references. Time machine overview. How research started include gratuities for research grad, sucking ass, community ad investors. Note, also thank Jack for his patience. Now that this is over, I promise to be there for him. Note, True personnel. Basic overview of time machine parts. Chronon particles. No, nobody will give a crap about this or understand. Skip it. How time travel works. Simplest terms. Subject activates time machine. Step 1, the core. Step 2, the corridor. Subject sets the desired time travel date. Subject enters the corridor. Compare corridor to donut in shape to explain. Note, add joke. You don't want to eat this donut or your body will suffer terminal chronon saturation, leading to your slow but inevitable death. Note, cut joke. Disturbing. Subject walks around the corridor. Walking clockwise around the corridor travels to the future. Walking counterclockwise around corridor travels into the past. Clock-like design. Subject arrives at new time in future or past. Space-time continuum travel across space. Time travel is not a portal. Spatial destination will not always be the same as entry point. Time travel is tied to a rotating black hole core. Note, explain the core first? Question mark. Note, F it. Just compare the core to a car engine. Note, look up info on car engines. Subject will arrive in future/past at the location where the time machine and core were located in that time. Cannot travel to a time when time machine and core are not active. Cannot travel to a time where before core is first activated. Examples of how time travel works. In 1999, time machine core is first activated. The time machine is located on an island. In 2000, the same time machine with the same core is moved to a circus tent. Teddy enters the time machine in 1999 and travels to 2000. He exits the time machine and is in a circus tent. Note, use better examples. No circus tent. Teddy cannot travel to a time before 1999 because the core was not active. Will bang my gosh dang head against the wall every time some of these example of not being able to go back and kill Hitler to try to sound clever/funny. Note, a dinosaur joke though. Note, explain you can't go back and see dinosaurs. Frickin' sucks. Closed loops. In theory, all actions resulting from time travel are already accounted for. Should not be able to change the past. Any attempt to change things was always part of the chain of events in the first place. Already happened. Explain Novikov's self-consistency principle until heads pop off. Or go pop. A metaphor to explain closed loops. Time is an egg. You can move the egg, but no matter where you move it, the same chicken will hatch. No, terrible example. Plus, you could just eat the effing egg. The egg is sitting on the table. You leave the room, come back, and the egg is broken on the floor. You aren't sure how this happened, but it saddens you. The egg was important to you because, insert reason that makes sense here later, you travel to the past to prevent the egg from breaking. When you arrive in the past, you rush over to the table, accidentally bump it, the egg falls and breaks. You cause the very thing you tried to prevent. Closed loops. Why the hell do all my examples end up being about eggs? No, replace egg with something else. So there's one more. I wonder if it's around here somewhere. Toilets. Is it? Let's see. Oh. There should be two. Should be a chronon and in a document maybe. Because I'm pretty sure this first one was a chronon source. Yeah, it's the one that was supposedly outside. I can't go up there. Oh, here it is. Parents killed in Riverport crash article. December 22nd, 1999. Parents killed in Bradbury car crash. Holiday cheers in short supply in the Riverport community of Bradbury after a tragic car crash claimed the lives of a married couple, Anthony and Catherine Joyce. The accident took place within walking distance of the family's front door on Princeton Street in early afternoon. Catherine Joyce, who was driving, lost control of her car after a collision with another vehicle and crashed into a utility pole. The other car left the scene of the accident. The Joyces were both well known in the Bradbury area as prominent members of the community. Last year, they were recognized by the mayor for their charity efforts, particularly the Riverport Multiple Sclerosis Walk, they have organized every year since 1993. The couple left behind 2 children, the promising young physicist Dr. William Joyce and Jack Joyce, still underage. A candlelit vigil will be held for Anthony and Catherine on Sunday to unite the grieving family, friends, and the community during this tragic time. Okay. I think I can understand the need to go back. So this is nothing. Probably go do the core first. Excuse me.
Hey, it looks like I can reset the core from here.
Are you sure you know what you're doing there?
No clue. But I did help Paul set up the machine at the university.
Which then caused the fracture.
Look, Will knew the calculations were wrong. I'm hoping that means he knew what he was doing here. This is what Will was leading us to. We have to test it. The core. That's what we set up first.
This could actually be the key to finding the countermeasure.
We'll see. It's still resetting. The core is reset. We need to activate it from the control booth.
The controls are up here, according to the monitor.
Core activation.
Here goes nothing.
What was that?
It's fine. It's fine. It worked. It actually worked. Okay, we activate the corridor next.
Okay, there's no way that thing should be exposed like that.
Corridor activation.
The corridor. It's key activated. Will's key. Thank God.
Is that supposed to do that?
Will's key did that?
Yeah.
Key to a time machine, and he left it in the trunk of his goddamn car.
That's my brother in a nutshell.
That didn't sound good.
Fuck. Let's just hope it still works.
Set the date.
No.
What?
God damn it. I don't know. We were so close. I'm gonna try it again.
Yeah, like hell you are. You saw what happened. Something's wrong with the machine.
We don't know that.
You're not trained for this. Anything you do is gonna make it worse.
We
You
can't.
know I'm right.
Stop trying.
You lost people. You're angry. I get it. But this is bigger than us. We can't fix the machine. But I might know somebody who can. Sophia Amaral.
The Monarch scientist. I saw her video near Ground Zero.
Serene's head of Cronin Research. She'll be at the Monarch Gala tonight, but security's airtight. She'll be nearly impossible to get to.
Unless I have an invite. Paul told me he expected me to meet him at that party.
Something tells me that was not a friendly invitation. Jack, no.
Oh, cool. They don't save us a trip. It would have been the Scenic route, but yeah. Get us to the story. Economy of shots. back to, I believe, there will be a junction. Because there's usually an act, then a junction, and then an episode. Next on Quantum Break. Junction 2, Business Personal.
The future used to be so clear when I was reliving the past. Once I caught up to the moment I had left, that ended. All I've had to go on since then are the plan and the visions. I knew Jack would come to me. I'd seen that, but I didn't know why exactly, or how it would end.
There he is. You were right.
My visions of the future aren't always clear, but they don't lie.
Speaking of lies, Joyce is saying he's discovered his brother's time machine.
We've spent 17 years looking for it, and he finds it in less than a day?
Does sound unlikely.
Still, we know it's out there somewhere, and we don't know what his brother managed to tell him.
If he really has located the machine, why would he come here and tell you? Smart Money says he's trying to play you.
Maybe, but the machine is out there. It's in our interest to find out where. And if Jack knows, I have to talk to him.
Dr. Joyce could have provided the answer to that question.
William's attitude and knowledge made him a liability.
Is that angry young man going to cooperate any more than his brother did? You remember Jack as a close friend, but that clouds your judgment. Don't make this personal.
It's not.
Then don't forget why we're here tonight. After what happened, our people need reassurance that we're in control. You're the man who can win them over. Let me handle Joyce, so you can concentrate on your speech.
I know what's at stake here, Martin. Dr. Sophia Amaral had taken over our Chronon research department after Dr. Kim's accident. She was the only one who could treat the Chronon syndrome.
To Sophia from Erica Cross, what happened to Dr. Henry Kim? Sophia, I realize this
Mr.
may...
Joyce is waiting for us down below.
Sophia, I realize this may not be a welcome question, but I feel like I need to ask. I knew Henry Kim very well. I went to school with him, and he was actually my husband's best man for my first marriage. Fortunately, when I moved down to Florida, we didn't manage to stay in touch. Let's just say that life took me into unexpected directions. It was a very welcome surprise to hear from him when he was recruiting new people, and I'm glad to say we hit it off again. We spoke on the phone a lot. He came over to meet my wife, and well, it was like old times. It could have been awkward, but it wasn't. Henry was like that. You can imagine my shock and disappointment when I heard about his death just a week before my own employment at Monarch began.
We should go.
We didn't get to work together the way I'd hoped. Now, Monarch has been very good to me, but his death has been eating at me. I know it's something people don't want to discuss, and I understand that there are confidentiality issues. However, having recently been cleared for some of the more sensitive Chronon research, I now know that the story of his death is a fabrication, and Henry has become something entirely different. I'm not blaming anybody, but for my own peace of mind or sense of closure, I suppose, I'm wondering if, given my new security clearance, you are in a position to explain how this came to pass. I should add that I brought this up with Martin Hatch the other day, and he made it clear in no uncertain terms that I should drop the matter. Given that, I'm taking something of a chance talking to you about this, but I feel like I can't let this go. I'll understand if you aren't allowed to discuss it, but I'm more than a little scared and upset. I hope I can rely on your discussion either way. Erica. Okay, Erica, first of all, my condolences and apologies. I didn't realize you have a history with Henry, and frankly, I would not have promoted you into this position had I known. If you would be more comfortable working on something else, I can make that happen. No question asked. To be clear, I'm not talking about a demotion. I mean a comparable senior position in another department. Given your, you're correct in that it's a very sensitive topic. But given your current security clearance, I can tell you what I know. Unfortunately, I don't know much. For the past 6 months, I myself have been trying to work out what happened, but I haven't made much progress. I know Henry was working late in his lab, and there was some kind of a chronon particle surge. Of course, we know that exposure to large quantities of chronon particles can result in physical changes. Paul Serene is an example of that. His first exposure resulted in his extraordinary abilities, and the second exposure caused his progressive condition. In Henry's case, that exposure transformed him into a chronon disruptive wave function subject, or a shifter. It is, of course, clear that Mr. Serene's and Henry's conditions are essentially the same thing, even if Mr. Serene's case hasn't progressed as far. However, it's not at all clear how Henry could have been exposed to such a powerful dose of chronon particles, particularly as the lab area itself underwent none of the temporal changes we have come to associate with such an exceptional event. None of the containers on scene had remotely enough chronon particle capacity for such a high dose, and furthermore, all of them were intact and accounted for. In short, we don't know where these particles could possibly have come from. I'm not surprised that Martin Hatch was unwilling to discuss this. He was the only other person present in the lab when the accident took place, but I don't know why he was there or what happened, and he claims to have no memory of the events. Despite this, Martin somehow managed to contain Henry in the artificial zero states field set up in the lab. I am unwilling to speculate as to how this could possibly have happened. Suffice to say that I have many questions about these events myself. Think about my offer, Erica. You're a first-rate scientist, and I would hate to lose you, but I would absolutely understand if you wanted to change departments. Please give my best to your wife. It was lovely to meet her the other week. Sophia. Oh, that's the only narrative object. Wow.
The mansion was an extravagance, but it was useful for events like the gala, and it deflected attention from our nearby R&D facility.
Nearby? It's kind of like Tony Stark's mansion. But this is on an island, not on the coast of somewhere. Get away from me, just keep on, Mr. Hatch. Wow, you see me, man. You see Mr. Paul Serene. Ooh, car. What's this?
What are these doing here? We should be set up by now.
It's all on schedule. You're micromanaging again.
It looks like an Audi and a Lamborghini. Follow hatch.
Don't even twitch.
And here you are.
I had to see the lifestyles of the sick and traitorous up close and personal. And it was such a nice invitation.
How do you want to deal with this, Paul?
I forgot about it. I knew I played through the island part, but
I could still try to reach Jack and make him see reason. Or I could let Hatch deal with him so nothing would distract me from leading Monarch.
show personal.
Up into the past. Tried to change things.
Answer me this question, Paul.
I once trusted Jack more than anybody. It was my only chance to make him understand the truth.
The fuck do you mean nobody got a look at the shooter?
But without me there to give the speech, my empire would start to crumble like a house of cards.
Serene chooses to focus on his relationship with Jack and let Monarch fend for itself for a while. And business?
I believe that with hope comes miscalculation, and as you'll die one way, Mr. Joyce, with miscalculation can often come catastrophe. And that leaves me with you, Mr. Joyce.
But my old friend would be a lost cause, dead and buried along with the rest of my past.
Tonight is a celebration in the face of darkness. Tonight we celebrate because I promise to you that we are prepared.
Monarch would grow stronger with my presence. The plan would go forward as intended.
Serene chooses to focus on leading Monarch rather than wasting time on Jack. I feel like I'm gonna do that too. Business. So we did PR and then we did business. Bigger fish to fry.
We didn't come this far to get derailed now. You talk to him, find out what he knows, then get rid of him.
You're all heart moneybags.
I know you want to make this all about you and me, Jack. But that's far away in the past now. And I have a speech to prepare for. I've seen where this leads. I've been to the end of time, and I've escaped it, all the way to 1999, when it all started. I've tried to change things, but by trying, I only made them happen in the first place.
He chose to have Serene focus on Monarch's mission. 48% of the community agreed with your choice. Ooh, yay.
Time is breaking down. Monarch has been preparing for it. There's this thing. It's called a lifeboat protocol, and it can save us, at least some of us.
You've been the face of Monarch for all these years, Martin. But let's get clear on something. This is still my ship.
You're not thinking clearly. You need your treatment.
You gonna go?
Me? Go to a party.
We can roll together if you want.
What do you want?
I want a statement.
Our group took things too far. Things got very violent. And that violence was because of Jack Joyce.
We just lost communication with Jack Joyce's transport. Find him.
Step away! Right now!
Liam, this isn't what it looks like. No. No! He's gone.
We need all points converged on Liam Burke. He's armed and dangerous.
That was just a recap. Episode 2, Prisoner.
Treatments, they're losing their effectiveness.
You're fine.
No, I need to work on something new.
You should enjoy yourself tonight. You work too much as it is.
I've been running tests on the temporal anomalies. They're increasing in frequency and duration.
They'll dissipate, I've told you that.
You need to consider that maybe what you have seen is wrong.
It's not wrong. I need to prepare for my speech. Sophia, you shouldn't worry so much.
You haven't touched your drink.
I'm not really into drinking a lot, I guess. Oh. Rough day?
Yeah.
Yeah. Same here.
Like what?
I have things happen in my day. I do.
Uh-huh.
I had to deal with some internal affairs.
Internal affairs? Oh, you're just gonna leave me hanging?
Well, yeah, it's internal.
Charlie.
Okay.
Okay.
I helped catch a traitor today.
Traitor? Was that what all that commotion was about?
Yep. That was me.
Who was it?
I mean,
Who was it?
Who was it?
Yeah.
I can't,
What?
I am not at liberty to discuss this.
Well, you just brought it up. It's like, monarch drama.
Yeah.
What?
Well, I guess I'm just gonna have to leave you hanging on that one. For real, this time.
Oh, I just thought maybe you'd want to share it with me. All right, I'm gonna use the restroom, so I'll leave you hanging here. For real.
Okay.
Go mingle. Yeah. Drink a little.
Okay. All right.
Thanks for the gun.
Dr. Emerald?
Martin, I need your help. He listens to you. Paul.
Is that so?
I think we're in trouble, and he doesn't see it. He refuses to.
I can't imagine why.
I know you and I haven't always seen eye to eye, but I know you care about Monarch. You care about what happens. And if we are reaching zero state, something has to be done.
And what is it we could do?
You know what we could do.
Truth is, Sophia, it's not really a matter of whether or not Paul will listen to me. It's that I won't listen to you. I find your approach to matters rather counterproductive. Filling Paul's head with your constant alarmism, distracting him with petty doomsday scenarios. I mean, if I'm being honest, I rue the day he gave you a modicum of function in this company. Because you said, I care about Monarch.
What is it that you're so threatened by, Martin?
Do I look threatened to you?
What's going on?
It's nothing. We were just having a little chat. You should prepare for your speech. Enjoy your evening, Doctor.
Hey, you're Crocker, right? Hey, Crocker! Crocker! I really need to take a shit. Fuck, come on, Crocker. Crocker! Crocker! Come on, Crocker!
Oh my god.
Over there.
Where?
The woman with the necklace. My money is on that.
It's a pretty good choice,
Yeah.
but I'm gonna have to go with Ryan Gosling down there talking with George Clooney. Wearing his nice cufflinks, chatting about stocks.
Richard, where the hell have you been?
Didn't have my invitation.
Oh my god, you're always losing things.
I'm not losing anything.
Drama.
Yeah.
Wow.
She's going for it. Bam. Told
Oh. Why am I losing
You owe me
so
a sword.
bad?
I don't think I can drink
Drink.
anymore. I don't think I
No,
can.
rules are rules.
Rules are rules.
Rules are fucking rules. You owe me another sword.
All right.
Okay.
Okay. I'm doing it. Oh, I actually hate olives.
You can do it, my man.
Thanks for the encouragement.
Nicely done. Thank you.
Just wish I wasn't losing so bad.
Do you want to go for a walk?
Yeah.
Okay.
All right, lady.
Taking the sword.
I'm taking mine too.
Crocker. Hey, buddy. Crocker! Burke! Crocker! Hey, buddy. Hey.
Burke,
Listen,
if I have to come in there, you're gonna fucking regret it.
listen, this is just a big misfucking understanding. I'm gonna be out tomorrow. I will put in a good word for you. I will help you climb this ladder. All I'm asking is please let me take a fucking shit.
Go to the back wall.
Fuck, thank you, man. Thank you so much. Oh, man. Thank you.
Shut up. Back up slowly.
Yeah.
Nice.
So you don't mind that we left, do you?
I mean, I wasn't really excited about going in the first place.
Okay, why'd you go?
I think because somebody twisted my arm.
What the fuck is that?
Kind of looks like a dinosaur wearing a helmet.
Yeah, that's exactly what it looks like.
Hey, where are we? Are we even allowed to be out here?
Yeah, I'm sure.
Okay. All right.
So what would you have been doing tonight if we didn't go?
What, if I hadn't gone to the party with you?
Yeah.
Well, I would have canceled all my other really important plans.
Ah.
And I would have gone back to work.
I think maybe you work a little too much.
Yes. But
Big answer.
well, no, I mean, it doesn't feel like work. You know, I like being wired in.
Yeah.
Makes me feel connected. You work all the time. In fact, you're there most of the time I'm there. So, do you think you work too much?
Maybe. I don't know. Yeah, no. I guess, yeah. I love work.
Hold me right there!
Shit!
You little fuck! Hey, what? All you had to do was let me in that perimeter lab.
You turned on Monarch. What was I supposed to do?
You have no idea what's going on, do you? I need to get in that lab. There's something in there that I need.
The lifeboat protocol. You work with Beth Wilder. I've seen you before.
You know her?
She's the reason I'm here.
Is that gun still necessary?
Yeah. Come on, hurry up.
You're a very kind person.
It's right up here.
Oh, right. I got it, guys. I got it. Yeah, I guess you guys can't do this. It's a special talent I have. Glad it's so celebrated. You're welcome.
Is this it?
What is that? What the fuck is that?
Disrupted life form. Extremely hostile. Only ever heard of him.
Life form.
It's Dr. Kemp.
Do you know who I am? Martin Hatch, Paul's other half.
What the hell's that supposed to mean?
I see the monarch's well-being. Oftentimes, some matters Paul may find well, arbitrary.
So you're his assistant?
A little more complex than that.
It doesn't sound like it.
Now, I can sit here and offer you my condolences for your brother, and, well, you can tell me to fuck off. I could tell you Paul doesn't want you to suffer the same fate, and you could tell me to fuck off. Or, I could point out that there's a difference between Paul and myself. You see, Paul, he still has such hope for the world, whereas I lean towards a more realistic approach. Trouble is, I believe that with hope comes miscalculation, and as you and I are well aware, Mr. Joyce, with miscalculation can often come catastrophe.
He's so good at talking, man.
Paul's a very dangerous man, practically a zealot. And things will only get worse if he continues unchecked. And that leaves me with you, Mr. Joyce. Maybe you and I can find some common ground.
Who was he?
He was my mentor from college and then here to Monarch. I was in a bad place and he kind of turned me around.
Got it. Sort of. I mean, it's a ghost file. It's remnant of mass deletion. Somebody was here. We got, Cronin field regulator.
Wait, hold on. Holy shit, this is Dr. Amaril's report.
What is it?
The stutters, they're increasing in frequency.
What's a stutter?
The more frequent the stutters, the more indicative of a fracture.
Okay, and what's a fracture?
Of time. Zero state, it stops, and it doesn't start back up.
And the lifeboat protocol could save us.
I have no idea. But the Chronon field regulator, it is the core of Monarch's time tech. Everything is based upon it. And it has something to do with the lifeboat.
We have to go.
Wait.
No. This way. Turn. No, don't. You want the blicker.
Fiona!
The lab is stutter-proof. Stay here.
Stutter, where are you going?
There are Chronon harnesses up here. We need them.
This before. I just don't remember it. End of episode 2. I turned my control off. So we're gonna go guns blazing. The wine and the cheese crowd.
Security was tight at the Monarch Gala.
You took quite a risk walking into the lion's den.
If we were gonna kidnap Dr. Amaral, then we needed to do it from the inside.
Beth Wilder. You were quick to trust her.
We had common interests.
Is that all you had?
That's all we needed. Thanks for showing up.
Here, I thought this was gonna be a rescue. Right, there's a story here.
You know a guy called Hatch?
Serene's right-hand man.
He was here. He gave me this big speech about how he wants to take down Paul.
I hope you said no.
I didn't trust him for a second. He set me loose anyways, told me to wait for an opening.
I just gave you one.
Appreciate it. What's it look like out there?
I think you're secure. Everyone's concentrating on the party. So far, your crazy plan's working.
And Dr. Amaral?
I don't have a fix on her. She's either at the party or at her office at the R&D facility here on the island. I'll scout out the party.
So you're gonna sip champagne while I break into a high-security installation. It's like you got this all figured out.
I'll save you a cocktail, weenie.
Oh, well, in that case...
My cover isn't gonna survive the night, but it'll last a little longer, so you can't walk out the front door with me. This is the quickest way to the R&D facility. I disabled the security at the back door, but there'll be guards. Contact me when you're clear. And Jack, you know what's at stake here. This can't be about revenge.
I'm not here for Paul.
Good luck.
Let's do this.
Hey! He's escaping!
Damn. That will hurt in the morning. My powers were growing. I was learning to control them better. That felt good.
They keep giving me my pistol back though. And a machine pistol.
Who the hell designs these doors? Okay, I'm gonna have to move faster to get through.
Just make sure I don't miss anything.
Very sci-fi and very Monarch. Something tells me it wasn't commissioned by them, though.
Collectibles. So I'm guessing that one. So there was a quantum ripple in the episode. It was with a sign that miraculously shows up in the episode. If you don't interact with the sign, then it doesn't show up. And then I think those are important files. Escape the detention area.
Hey, Beth, I'm clear. What's next?
You'll see a radar tower up ahead soon. Let me know when you get inside.
All right.
Okay. National Park Service welcomes you to Riverport Coastal Defense. Important, please read the monument was 209. The monument was 219 steps. Persons with heart and respiratory conditions are advised not to climb. Children under age 14 must be accompanied by an adult. If you climb, take your time, watch your step. Do not throw any objects out of the windows or down the shaft. Food, drinks, smoking, and pets are not permitted in this in the monument. Any questions or problems, please ask the ranger. Cool. Looks like a turret. Upgrades. How much do I have? 2?
All right, that's it.
Got it. Trying to get that achievement by getting a lot of bullets trapped in the shield. Time stop on that thing.
My powers didn't work on the turret. It was some kind of Monarch Chronon tech device.
Bullets with a shield.
Oh, you could have warned me about that one, Beth. Okay, how am I getting to that radar tower?
Nice. Semi-auto shotgun for light machine gun. How do you carry all these things, bro? Got a time pocket or something.
Up you go.
To the public. Hey, it was just our people there. We can spin it however we want. Call it an accident. Or pin it on Joyce. Yeah, he might as well take the blame for the mess he made.
Okay, cool. So that's the first one.
There it!
Oh, how do you know?
Get behind him!
More those.
Time felt broken here.
Gold Island sign. Riverport coastal defenses.
The whole cannon felt unstuck in time.
The coastal defense installation of Riverport was commissioned on August 2, 1940, and completed in September 1942 as America faced the realities of World War II. In addition to the fortifications and artillery, it also boasted an extensive tunnel system that linked Gull Island to the mainland, enabling free movement of personnel and material even under siege conditions. It was built in preparation for an attack on the United States that fortunately never came. The original plan was also called for the construction of a large naval base in Riverport to support the U.S. Navy in the Atlantic, taking advantage of
Monarch had dismantled the old cannon.
Taking advantage of the local shipbuilding industry, but as the United States entered World War II after Pearl Harbor, a change in resourcing priorities led to those plans being scrapped. This installation was in active use throughout the war, and the underground facilities continued to be used as a base for Navy intelligence work once World War II ended. The installation was decommissioned in 1961. What's this?
The timeline of the old cannon felt loose. I could shift it around. Smart place to aim the cannon, guys. Okay, quicker next time.
Yeah, because there's a chronon source up there. I want to get all the chronon sources. There we go. I think that's the one I missed. Ooh, yeah, I think I missed that one. We want to explore everything.
I've been thinking. Monarch projections say these stutters are getting more frequent. If one hits while we're grabbing Dr. Amaral...
You'll be frozen. Yeah, I know. It's a risk.
Monarch specialist troopers have the stutter-proof gear. I bet Dr. Amaral would have that in her office, too.
I'll keep an eye out. See if I grab it for you.
That's crazy. Yeah, well, it's locked up tight now.
Oh. I definitely missed something that's down there. Can I go back? If I restart... I'll restart the level. Yeah, whatever.
Previously on Quantum Break.
Paul! Stop! Come back, goddammit! Ah!
I think it's time you tell me what you know.
I know your brother built the one thing that could stop the fracture.
Second time machine. No.
What?
God damn it.
We can't fix the machine, but I might know somebody who can. Sophia Amaral.
The Monarch scientist.
She'll be at the Monarch Gala tonight, but security's airtight. She'll be nearly impossible to get to.
Unless I have an invite.
I pronounce it Gala.
We didn't come this far to get derailed now. You talk to him, find out what he knows, then get rid of him.
The wine and cheese crowd.
Security was tight at the Monarch Gala. You took quite a risk walking into the lion's den.
If we were gonna kidnap Dr. Amaral, then we needed to do it from the inside.
Beth Wilder. You were quick to trust her.
We had common interests.
Is that all you had?
That's all we needed. Thanks for showing up.
Here, I thought this was gonna be a rescue. Right, there's a story here.
You know a guy called Hatch?
Serene's right-hand man.
He was here. He gave me this big speech about how he wants to take down Paul.
I hope you said no.
I didn't trust him for a second. He set me loose anyways, told me to wait for an opening.
I just gave you one.
Appreciate it. What's it look like out there?
I think you're secure. Everyone's concentrating on the party. So far, your crazy plan's working.
And Dr. Amaral?
I don't have a fix on her. She's either at the party or at her office at the R&D facility here on the island. I'll scout out the party.
So you're gonna sip champagne while I break into a high-security installation. It's like you got this all figured out.
I'll save you a cocktail, weenie.
Oh, well, in that case...
My cover isn't gonna survive the night, but it'll last a little longer, so you can't walk out the front door with me. This is the quickest way to the R&D facility. I disabled the security at the back door, but there'll be guards. Contact me when you're clear. And Jack, you know what's at stake here. This can't be about revenge.
I'm not here for Paul.
Good luck.
Hey! He's escaping!
We should do that next time.
Damn. That will hurt in the morning. My powers were growing. I was learning to control them better. That felt good. Very sci-fi and very Monarch. Something tells me it wasn't commissioned by them, though. Hey, Beth, I'm clear. What's next?
You'll see a radar tower up ahead soon. Let me know when you get inside.
All right. Oh, you could have warned me about that one, Beth. Okay, how am I getting to that radar tower? Up you go.
Dry dock saying to the public. Hey, it was just our people there. We can spin it however we want. Call it an accident. Or pin it on Joyce.
Yeah, he might as well take the blame for the mess he made.
I got him!
What? Yeah, much of that was
fine.
I guess
time felt broken here.
I don't know. There's one up there. Wait, there's not one up there.
The whole cannon felt unstuck in.
Oh, I got him already. Okay.
Time.
Okay, cool.
The timeline of the old cannon felt loose. I could shift it around.
So if I do that, it doesn't count. Yeah, okay, cool. So if you want to speed run this thing without, then you can.
Okay, quicker next time.
This is a generator.
Smart place to aim the cannon, guys.
I've been thinking. Monarch projections say these stutters are getting more frequent. If one hits while we're grabbing Dr. Amaral...
You'll be frozen. Yeah, I know. It's a risk.
Monarch specialist troopers have the stutter-proof gear. I bet Dr. Amaral would have that in her office, too.
I'll keep an eye out. See if I can grab it for you.
Cool. Oh, I have 4. We can upgrade something. I think we'll do this one.
I can't believe that Joyce guy just gave himself up like that.
That's great.
Yeah, well, he's locked up tight now. I hope they put a chip in the back of his head. Because he truly's got some kind of poison. That one here. Yeah, it's true. That freeze. Dangerous motherfucker. I read Patch made him a personal visit. Yeah.
Oh, they're all
I didn't think a suit like him would have the balls to sit down with someone like Joyce.
If I go there. No one saw me. No one saw me.
Shit! Snipers.
Snipers.
HQ, we need backup. It's Joyce. Over.
Copy. This is HQ. Weapons free. Engage.
Press forward. On sniper.
Flag! Stay clear! Friendly under fire!
Target is at our location. Over.
Copy. Neutralize the target at once. Over.
Holy shit! Engage!
security and unlock the gates leading to the tower. Let me know when you get there.
Thanks, Beth. Need to get to the radar tower.
Right.
Okay, next stop, the radar tower. Great, another one.
Nothing here for me. No chrome and stuff. Yeah. Got everything in this area.
Beth? I'm at the radar tower. Where's the lab?
Below your feet. It's all top secret. The elevator inside will take you down.
Oh, seriously? What is this, a Bond villain lair?
Exactly.
You have no idea. Just don't fall into the shark tank.
Hello, Riverport. This is Teresa
Fuck.
Sedmak. Happy to spend this fine evening with you good folks. We're gonna have a good time, but if you're keeping an eye on the in crowd, you know we're not gonna be the only ones. The very exciting, very exclusive Monarch Gala is tonight at their beautiful mansion on Gull Island. Of course, the event's invite only, and when they say exclusive, they really mean it. Word is even confirmed A-listers have had a lot of trouble securing an invitation. Predictably, rumors are already circulating. Some people are saying that this is not just a party, that there might be an important announcement about Monarch's future coming up. Lots of people are anxious to get in on the ground floor on whatever the new thing, if there is one, might be. It's no secret that when Monarch Solutions makes a move, it pays off. Well, I suppose we'll just have to wait and see. You'll hear about it as soon as I do, listeners. In the meantime, those of us with a view of the river will be able to enjoy the fireworks show, which is bound to be spectacular.
What's happening right now? Just look at that PC though.
Nice.
Space to explore, man. Once you go past here, you can't go back.
Thank you, and welcome. Tonight marks a momentous occasion. For years, we have been building towards this day. Years of planning, developing, training. For me personally, this marks the end of a 17-year journey, and today we emerge from the shadows. We do so accepting great responsibility. I present to you the CFR, the Chronon Field Regulator. This device has been at the heart of our Chronon research since 2010, but I am here to assure you that it is so much more than just that. This device will be our salvation, and as promised, it is ready. To some of you, this means nothing. To others, everything. Rest assured, you will all know when the time is right. We are entering a volatile age. Great danger is coming our way. It cannot be prevented, but we can be protected. And so tonight is a celebration. A celebration in the face of darkness. We celebrate because for some of you this means nothing, for others, everything. Rest assured you will all know when the time is right. We are entering a volatile age. Great danger is coming our way. It cannot be prevented, but we can be protected. And so tonight is a celebration in face of darkness. Tonight we celebrate because I promise to you that we are prepared. We are prepared for what comes next. We are prepared to do what is necessary. We are prepared to survive. Thank you.
Look at him. Not a care in the world.
And that's what we chose. Forget Joyce. Oh, okay. There's one right there, but I guess it's already collected. Paul Serene's speech on Gull Island. Oh, we got a quantum ripple up ahead. Should be around here somewhere. Okay, I guess that's where we go down. Gotta go back there. Nothing else here. Yes. Onward. Go down. Helipad, that's where we are. Radar operations, main floor maintenance.
Beth, I'm about to take the elevator. See Paul's still fond of his own voice?
Yeah, he's talking about his survival plan. Crowd's eating it up.
We're gonna have elevator music.
Jack, the local security network just lit up. They know you're there.
No shit!
Shit, it's Joyce.
Jesus.
Ooh, that's dangerous. Take everybody's gun. Oh no. We're in
Dr. Hammerall's office. Looks like that's one level up.
Where are we? Parking garage, cafeteria, security center. What does it say? Chronon researches enhanced combat applications. Let's say we are in 2, second floor. Oh, transmitter station, helipad is upstairs. This is radar station. 18 is cafeteria. What's down the bottom? 8 and 6. Testing 1 and testing 3. What's 9? Oh, so we are on floor 3. Anything else here? Nope. There's a quantum ripple. We missed it? Maybe it should be here. Or somewhere, right? We're supposed should have missed it. Oh, that sucks. Oh, wait. Paul Serene's speech. Oh, we did miss it. Oh, okay. So, if we listen to the speech, we miss it. If we don't, then yeah. Okay. Oh.
That doesn't look right.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Dr. Hammerall's office. Looks like that's one level up.
Okay.
That doesn't look right.
Testing. Security center.
Getting more frequent.
There's one over here. Behind this thing.
Are you sure this can't be traced back to us?
Impossible. I've adjusted the flight controls so the drone will crash into the villa on your order.
Good. Very good. I'll make sure that Sophia's in position when the time is right. Wait for my call.
It was some kind of surveillance drone. Knowing that Monarch had eyes in the sky made me a little uneasy. What the hell is this? What is that? It's like I'm being drained.
All non-zappers take away their time powers, disable them, or leave their area affected. Oh, that's what it is.
The device drained my powers.
We refer to it as a chronon dampener.
chronon-disrupted wave function subjects, aka shifters. Key attributes theorize to exist in a state of quantum superposition, surrounded by a highly dangerous distortion field, highly resistant to injury, conventional weapons, and useless. Populate the end of time. Can only exist in zero state inside stutters. Appearances likely once fracture progresses. As a result, shifters cannot enter stutter-proof areas. Procedures. Keep your distance. If not aggressive, do not provoke. Avoid confrontation. Seek cover inside stutterproofing. Maintain stutterproofing at all costs. If forced to engage, assemble superior numbers with chronon tech weapons. No heroics. What's this say? Okay, this is a huge email. Call Serene to lifeboat maintenance. Greetings, lifeboat personnel. The day has finally come to commence phase 3 of our plan. Tonight, I will be hosting a gala to celebrate this monumental achievement, to which you are all invited. By now, you have likely heard of the events that took place earlier today at Riverport University. Our path forward has not been impacted by this minor setback. We are ready for what comes next. Your part in this journey has not yet begun. With the onset of fracture will bring with it new challenges that are worth reiterating. I am not able to go over many of these issues in detail at tonight's gala because many guests will not have knowledge of the lifeboat protocol. As such, I am including a high-level document to outline key points worth addressing. Number 1, the path forward, our journey ahead. Number 2, lifeboat protocol, status of the survival program. 3, shifters, dangers awaiting us at the end of time. 4, R&D tool, our future at work. 1. The path forward. When you were first chosen for the lifeboat protocol, you sent a package illustrating in great detail several events that would come to pass. It was stressed that these events were unavoidable. Many of you were reluctant to believe this, but every single one of those events has since occurred, including to our great regret, the onset of the fracture. This provides empirical evidence of my knowledge and understanding of the future, and I trust it has dispelled their doubts. No future event that I have experienced can never be prevented. This includes the end of time. It cannot be avoided. However, it can be survived. Survival in the end of time has been the primary mission of Monarch Solutions since its inception. Your loyalty to this cause will prove invaluable as we move forward. I know this isn't easy, but in the face of immutable facts, sacrifices must be made in the name of our survival. From this point forward, we will have to start making those sacrifices at a rapid pace. While we do know the exact date and time at which the complete end of time will occur, our knowledge about the escalation in stutters and time anomalies leading to it is far less complete. We do, however, know that it will be dangerous. For the first time in 17 years, we are entering a phase of the relative unknown. Adjustments will need to be made along the way, both in response to the effects of the fracture's progress and to the less cosmic events that we will find ourselves in. We ask for your patience in this trying time. 2. Lifeboat protocol. You are the chosen few who will survive the end of time. When time stops, your journey will continue in the safety of the lifeboat. The chronon particle harvesting operation is nearing completion. The lifeboat has been confirmed to be able to run solely on the chronon power, as regulated by the chronon field regulator. Current data indicates that the lifeboat will remain sustainable for approximately 50 years, subjective years of course, as no time at all will pass outside the lifeboat. Given the preliminary research we have achieved using the CFR, we estimate that it will take at least 2 subjective decades for the lifeboat team to discover a permanent solution for the end of time. Given the nature of the problem, this is of course highly speculative, and the solution could prove to be more elusive than we are hoping. However, by the time the lifeboat protocol is activated, we are confident that we will be able to increase our chronon particle reserves and their sustainability to a point where we have a runtime of upwards of 200 subjective years. Or to put it another way, if there is a solution to the end of time, I am 100% confident that the lifeboat team will have the necessary time to discover it. 3. Shifters. We brief you all on the danger of chronon-disrupted wave function subjects, or what are now being referred to as shifters. We estimate that they will begin to emerge within stutters only as the end of time nears. The lifeboat has been tested, and we can say with absolute certainty that the stutter-proof technology will protect the lifeboat from shifters. Using a living sample in Dr. Kim's lab, we have proven that shifters cannot manifest without the presence of a stutter. We will make sure that you are transported to the safety of the lifeboat before they arrive. Floor 3 of the lifeboat has been built to house the Monarch Solutions Striker and General squads, a paramilitary unit trained to combat shifters at the end of time. Their presence will likely not concern you. However, in the event that travel outside the safety of the lifeboat proves to be necessary for any reason, the Striker teams have been trained to navigate the end of time and successfully eliminate shifters. On detour. Tonight, we will be sending you VIP passes for the gala, which will permit entry into our high-security R&D facility on Gull Island. And if you are, of course, already intimately familiar with these areas, given your technological and scientific expertise, but those who aren't will undoubtedly find it interesting. You are welcome to join the tour to view the various pieces of tech that Monarch has developed in Phase 2 to prepare for our journey forward. We welcome you to take this opportunity to see for yourself that every development necessary for the lifeboat protocol is completely on schedule. Your dedication to our cause will assure our survival. Dark times are coming, but you are the light at the end of the tunnel. Your humanity's salvation and hope. Together we will survive. Paul Serene. In order to get back there, where the chronon source is, this is locked behind it. Let's see, to go around maybe? So my objective is over here. And we're back.
Okay, I gotta get to Dr. Amaral's office. Serene ordered Hatch to kill me because he didn't want to put his plan at risk. But seeing the scale of that facility, I started realizing just how deep that plan went. It made me wonder, if time was ending, what was it all for? Dr. Amaral's office. Looks like that's one level up. The alarm would trigger as soon as the stutter broke. I was on borrowed time. The chart showed that all of Monarch's major technological advancements started in 2010. Around the same time that something else happened.
Ground Zero.
Phase 1 of Monarch. Operations, 2000 Monarch. Physics Research Division founded, 2006 the Gull Island R&D Facility Commission. I can just read it here. 2008, the Gull Island R&D facility construction finished. 2010, Phase 2 of Monarch operations. Ground Zero event CFR 2011, Ground Zero chronon particle harvesting operation initiated. CFR research completed. Artificial chronon particles field stutter-proofing lifeboat construction begins. 2012, personal chronon field prototype. Stable artificial steer stay field prototype chronon tech suit. 2013, prototype striker suit. Lifeboat construction completed. 2014, Mark 1 chronon tech suit. Mark 1 striker suit. Prototype juggernaut suit. 2015, sorry. Prototype chronon dampener. CFR integrated into the lifeboat control system. Time machine corridor constructed at Monarch HQ. 2016, preparation for Phase 3 of operations completed. Time machine at Monarch HQ ready for core insertion. Standardized Mark II striker suit. Standardized Mark 1 juggernaut suit. Standardized Mark 1 chronon adapter. Upgrade. We have 4. Nice. Let's do that one. Whoa, that's cool. 3 time slots. Restrooms. That's where we go, but nowhere else. Cool. Yep, there's a lot more here.
What the fuck is that thing? No, 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 no! Some goddamn weakness. Not even scratching. Okay, I gotta find a weak spot. some weak spots. That's hurting. Hardcore. Which way is Emerald's office? Oh, hello.
These things were designed like walking tanks.
They weren't for you. Don't flatter yourself.
Let's try that again. Might be able to get out from here. Guessing this isn't the usual employee route.
I knew that Monarch had technology to let their soldiers move in stutters, but this was bigger than that. Somehow, time flowed normally in that area. Suddenly, Monarch's lack of concern about time stopping made a hell of a lot more sense.
Oh yeah, you can't use powers here too. All these triangles remind me of the Ryland.
Dr. Emerald's office must be close. No alarms. Looks like nobody here knows about the mess I made on the way in. Nice job, Beth.
Friday social at 3 p.m. every Friday in the kitchen area. Snacks and beverages provided. Take a break from your hard work and enjoy yourself. With your co-workers, play some video games, or shoot a few rounds of pool. Do not use the radar tower entrance as a smoking area. It has been brought to our attention that some employees have been using the radar tower elevator access for cigarette breaks. This is prohibited as a risk unwanted attention to our facility and presents a potential security hazard. The radar tower access is only to be used by security staff as their control on their patrols and by authorized technical personnel as required by their duties. We remind you that this is a smoke-free facility. The facility's only designated smoking area is outside the facility's front entrance. Unauthorized use of the radar tower access will result in disciplinary action. Please contact HR if you want to quit smoking. We are ready to support you. Chronon Text 1. I really wish I could zoom in on this. Let me just go this way. Oh, yes. Chronon Text 1. Interested in the challenge? We want to work to secure our shared future. We are now seeking technicians for maintaining the Chronon particle technology under zero-state conditions. At level 4 security clearance, a degree in physics or engineering, and good physical fitness are strict requirements. Experience of a Chronon harness is considered a plus, but we will provide training. Please contact your supervisor for further information. Please be aware that this is armed duty and may involve hazardous situations. Selected candidates will be compensated accordingly. Please return all used cups to the kitchen. For security reasons, we have limited janitorial positions in this facility. Or to put it another way, the mom doesn't work here. If you hoard those coffee cups, we will run out of cups. People can't get their coffee, and without coffee, they're murdered. We all know this. Return your cups so nobody has to die. Several pieces.
Now, look. It's just math. The more people, the bigger the area we need to prove, and the less time we're gonna have.
The subtitles are faster than the speech. Martin Hatch to Clarice Ogawa. We all know that Clarice is working with Martin, and I think Martin and Clarice is kind of like a third party. Where Paul and Monarch is the first party. Jack Joyce is his own party. Martin Hatch is not necessarily working for Paul. Working with Paul, but not working for him. They have their own agenda. I've aided in Jack Joyce's escape from his cell. He is here to kidnap Dr. Sophia Amaro. This presents a perfect opportunity to move forward with our agenda. Tonight we send Monarch into a state of chaos. Tonight we ensure Paul Serene's downfall. When Paul hears about Jack's escape, he will order Sophia Amaro to be locked away in the villa for protection. As Jack nears her location, have Stetson sabotage the drone surveillance so that his movements will remain undetected. Assist Joyce's mission in any covert manner possible. Sophia is Paul's only resource capable of developing the treatments he needs. With her out of the picture, we only need to destroy his remaining treatments to render Paul helpless as his sickness grows. All of his treatments are kept in Dr. King's lab. I'll regain access to the area and ensure that the entire lab is destroyed. I predict that Paul's sickness will take hold within 6 hours of these events, spurred by the increasingly frequent stutters. Only then will we make our final move. We're in the end game. What's in the next office? Can we just chirp? Oh no, it returns. Okay. It returns. Fiona Miller to Beth Wilder. So Fiona Miller is that blonde that was with Liam and Charlie. But we know, kind of know already, Fiona is working by Beth Wilder. And I think, I'm not sure about Liam, but Liam has a hand and stuff too. To Beth Wilder from Fiona Miller today. There's a word that Jack Joyce is in Monarch has walked right into the mansion and go home and gave himself up. What the hell are you up to? You want my help from the inside? Then I need to know what's going on. To Fiona from Beth, yeah, I'm sure you noticed that things didn't go exactly according to plan at Ground Zero. Seems like a running theme to me. Can't go into details now, but we found something that I believe is the key to retrieving the countermeasure. The solution is in sight, but we need to kidnap Sophia Amal in order to get it to work. Jack gave himself up as part of a plan to get him inside. I'm on my way to release him so he can get to poor man's Trojan Heights. Desert Times, desperate measures. What's your status? Any update on the Dr. Kim lead? You may need your help from inside to pull this off. Any chance you can lower security in and around the R&D facility? Our plans will actually overlap for once. I'm going to attempt to access Dr. Kim's lab tonight in regard to find out if he knew about the countermeasure. I still think that's our strongest lead. However, if I get inside, I should be able to shut down some of the security measures from inside. The problem is that getting inside that lab might prove to be a long shot. Couldn't get a hold of Amal's key card, so I've resorted to shameless flirting in order to find a means in. I'm going to the gala as Charlie Winkle's date, in hopes that he can get inside. That's if I can hold back from punching out the douche for that long. Consider this a test of restraint. I know that you think Jack is the key to obtain a countermeasure, but the evidence is really stacking up. But Dr. Kim knew something about the device. All of the research he did in that lab is classified. They're hiding something big in there. I'll let you know what I find. I'd warn you that the plan on the island sounds reckless, but I'm sure you're fully aware. Keep in mind that the minute Dr. Amal goes missing, the entirety of Monarch is going to be hunting you down. She's the only thing keeping Serene alive. We won't let her go without her. Keep safe. This one over there. Sorry, overturn. Martin Hatch. Instructions for tonight's Monarch security team leads. People. It seems we are having an even busier day than we anticipated. Be aware that both Liam Burke and Jack Joyce are now being held in a detention center at the island. Should go without saying that Burke no longer has any authority within Monarch Solutions, should be treated as any other detainee. Both Burke and Joyce are considered exceptionally dangerous, and Joyce particularly so. He is criminal active and should be handled with caution. That said, Joyce has given himself up. It's possible that he has realized the futility of his position and the fight has simply gone out of him. But I'm not convinced he has no ulterior motive. Mr. Serene has to concentrate on his speech though. It's extremely important to the future of this company. So please ensure that everything goes smoothly. In the meantime, I will personally be conducting an interrogation of Joyce. Please expect my arrival at the detention center shortly. Martin Hatch.
That's Emerald's office.
Oh, let's do that last. Woman playing Alan Wake. Hey, dude, it's a cameo. I haven't played Alan Wake, so. Oh, instead of going to Gala, you play Alan Wake. Martin Hatch to Monarch team leads. The purpose of the Gala. Okay, cool. Just making sure. Greetings. It has been brought to my attention that there is some confusion as to the reason for the upcoming evening gala on Goat Island. I understand that some feel that such a celebration is frivolous, even misguided, in the aftermath of last night's events at Routh University and the now president steadily advancing fracture in time. These concerns are understandable, but they are missing the bigger picture. Monarch Solutions is now entering a phase in which its true purpose will be fulfilled. We have finally arrived at the moment for which we have spent years preparing. The purpose of this event is twofold. First of all, for those selected to be part of the Lifeboat project as scientists, technicians, support personnel, or in some other role, there will be components C and hear policy, continued confidence in the survival it's kind of distracting. Continued confidence in the survival program is vital for the continued survival of Monarch and ultimately the human race itself. This is particularly important given recent events. We need to present a desirable and reassuring counterpart to the sacrifices we've had to make. Naturally, not everybody at the party will be among the chosen few, so a certain degree of informational hygiene will be required. Just to ensure that those reporting to you are informed precisely to the degree necessary. Secondly, for all of our autonomy and vast resources, Monarch is not functionally independent from the rest of society. In order for our plans to succeed, we will need the support and cooperation of the authorities and numerous business partners, even though they don't know our true goals. A demonstration of power and confidence, as well as certain judicious investments of currency and influence, will go a long way towards securing that support. Our PR blitz has been working well, but in order to maintain momentum, we must maintain an amicable relationship with Riverport's leadership. Our entire approach is based on the idea of Monarch stepping in to assist the authorities and being welcomed by citizens and city administration alike. Should the latter suddenly declare Monarch's help unwanted or unsanctioned, our entire strategy could collapse in just a few hours. That would be disastrous to our plans. In conclusion, this is a tremendously important event for the future of Monarch Solutions and for the future itself. If there are any questions, please don't hesitate to contact me. Bargain Hatch. So there's one base down here. There's nothing in this office. These offices, Dr. Martin Vierne, Dr. Sean Donnelly, and Dr. Marco, I don't know how to pronounce your last name. I think we can go down there. Oh, sorry, buddy. Little trends. You are here on the second floor, Conan Research Unit, please. We got a lab. And some offices downstairs too. Can we even get down there? Oh, good. It's just the lab area.
Guns made to operate in a stutter. Paul had clear priorities. When time ends, guns don't.
Got all the pronoun sources. How many do we have? We have one.
It was technology that allowed people to move inside a stutter.
But too heavy to carry, I assume.
That's why I had to find the lighter model. In Amaral's office.
So you could probably say police has no access down here. You know, she works at Martin Hatch. Is this open for me? Hello, I have just been informed that the time machine core we obtained from the university has reached Monarch HQ safely and is currently being installed into the new time machine corridor system we have constructed there. As you know, the core of the time machine is the time machine. The corridor around it is merely the user interface. This means, of course, that once the installation work is complete, we have effectively moved the time machine from the university into the Monarch HQ. That said, we don't intend to use it. Let me repeat that. There are no current plans to use the machine. We are not sure how safe it would be to use, given that its initial activation has caused the fracture. I personally believe that now that the core has been activated, further use will be safe, but make no mistake, this is a hypothesis, not a proven fact. We know that the machine taps into the universal Meyer-Joyce field, and somehow that connection has caused a fracture in the field. Apparently because of a misconfiguration, we are looking into the specifics, but until we know for sure, it would be irresponsible to use the machine. However, having it in place gives us a degree of control. It allows us, in an emergency, to travel backwards, although we obviously can go no further than to the time of its activation, last night, or forwards as might be required. Obviously, being fully secured at our building's restricted area on the top floor also means that nobody else can use the machine. I have to reiterate that the only person who may authorize the use of the time machine is Paul Serene. I don't know how that authority. Northern Hatch does not have that authority. The only person who does is Mr. Serene. He takes this issue very seriously, and I strongly suggest that you do the same. Okay. Check out Brooks' contacts. Who's he working with? Oh, that's Intel? From Charlie McCall to Fiona Miller. Oh, okay, so this is correspondence here. To Fiona Miller from Charlie. What's up, girl? So I had a dream about you last night. It wasn't anything bad, don't worry, but it was pretty freaking weird. Let's just say if you have a second mouth hidden on your arm that keeps on insisting that the international stock markets being controlled by the Pittsburgh Steelers, this would be a real good time to tell me. I mean, I don't usually have premonitions or anything. I don't believe in that crap. But just the same, I'd hate for that one to turn out to be true. Oh, and also that mouth eats nothing but sausages. Real chompy chomp style. So, you know, there's probably nothing really happening. I just wanted you to know. Leo to Charlie. To Charlie from Fiona. Jesus, Charlie. I can tell that you're a man of great sophistication. Did you major in smooth talk or... Actually, hey, speaking of education, I heard rumors about that hawk coming up at the university. I know you know, because you always know about that sort of stuff. It sounds pretty serious. What the hell is all of that? Well, as far as the university thing goes, hey, I can't really talk about it. I mean, yeah, obviously I know I'm not the first person to talk to about something like that, but it's classified. I sure as hell wouldn't put that down in an email, so maybe you should just come down and talk to me. You know, if it was free to talk about it, which I'm obviously bring food. Seriously, I can't talk about it. I don't even want to know how you know about it, but you should still bring me food, not sausages. They'll make this work. Okay. Anything else? No, let's go back up. What? We missed some intel here. Oh wait. I think there's some intel over here. Because this side is open as well. I don't think it's gonna let us get stuck here.
I knew I couldn't leave the offices before locating Dr. Amaral.
the stuff that we need is up there. There's like 4 and we need 4. Big office there.
The Amaral had tried to warn Paul. The end of time was approaching quickly, less than 24 hours away.
Mr. Serene believed it would take years to run its course. Admittedly, he was wrong.
Alright, to Sophia from Paul 3 years ago. Sophia, as promised in our latest session, I am now going to transcribe what I recall from my dreams. I still have doubts that this exercise will help alleviate my symptoms, but I'm willing to explore the idea further if you truly believe in its merit. For someone who is not a medical doctor, let alone a mental health professional, you seem to take a great interest in my thoughts. Not that I don't appreciate it. Here is my first attempt. I recall a haunting image of 7 red doors. Each door had a wrought iron handle that was dripping liquid metal onto the ground, creating a pool in the middle of the room. I looked down into the aqueous metallic glow at my feet to see my own glimmering reflection, revealing that I had aged half a lifetime. Startled, I looked back up to discover that only one door remained. Jack Joyce stood in front of me. The heat in the room was overwhelming. Jack was sweating profusely, his skin red and peeling open. He begged me to take him back home, but there was no door leading home. I opened the only door left and entered, discovering that we were back in the same room he had just exited. He refused to come to terms with this and opened the door again. I followed him over and over as he desperately opened the doors, forever leading us back to where we started. The heat grew and he howled in pain, begging to know why I made the other doors disappear, why there was only one path. He begged me to bring the other doors back. He begged me to take him on. The iron pool burst into flames. Jack screamed in agony. I grabbed him, told him that we needed to learn to endure the heat, to embrace the flame. I knew it would come to pass eventually, but the only way to survive it was to accept its inevitability. My body began swaying rapidly, dancing to the movement of the flames around me until my bones faded out of existence and surrendered to the fire until we were one and the same. I was no longer one being in one place in time. My life force spread evenly across the flames until I was no longer an individual in one body, but a grander shifting entity. I could feel Jack being consumed within my essence. I felt a power within the heat, a clarity of intent. I forgot about my desire to ever return from the flames, because the body that once desired to return was lost forever. I became the very thing that I entered, and it became me, a psychical fury chasing itself, Ouroboros. I woke up in a cold sweat. I quickly wrote down words that poisoned my mind in that moment. Delmore Schwartz was right. Time is fire. With Jack Joyce in our custody, I thought it relevant to forward you a message that you sent me years ago. Do not underestimate the significance he holds in your life. I understand your concern, but he is reluctant to accept the inevitability of what is coming. However, when he sees the whole picture, he'll have no choice but to believe. We all had our doubts once. You showed us the light. Give him time. This is weird because the date of this message was September 8th, which is a whole month before today's time. Whoa. Projected fracture projection. Okay. So whatever there is right here. It is right here. We've looked at the preliminary data on the frequency and severity of the stutters and crunched the numbers, and the results are alarming. Our original projection, which gave us years into the fracture, reached the point where time breaks down completely. Does not match up with the progression of the stutters we are experiencing. Put simply, the stutters are happening more and more frequently, clearly indicating that the Meyer-Joyce field is breaking down much faster than we thought. Taking the rate of acceleration, we can hypothesize that we might have as little as 24 hours until we reach the end of time, or the point at which time stops and no longer starts up again. We do not know why the original projection was wrong, or why that data, which we do consider reliable, coming as it does from Mr. Serene. seems to entirely contradict our current findings. Regardless, the main history seems clear. In order to achieve Monarch Solution stated goals, the lifeboat protocol should be activated ASAP. CFR briefing by Dr. Sophia Amaro. There's no exaggeration to say that the Chronon Field Regulator, or the CFR, is at the heart of all Monarch's technological advances, has taken on a somewhat mythical quality given its origins and the vital role it plays in the Lifeboat project. But in actuality, the CFR's applications are very practical. That's not to say that CFR hasn't had a course-altering impact on the work Monarch Solutions does. It has been hugely influential in the development of both the stutter-proofing technology that allows us to shield large areas from the effects of a zero state, enabling time to keep flowing within them even as it stops everywhere else, as well as the smaller personalized application of the same technology. The portable chronon harnesses that allow our soldiers and technicians to operate freely within stutters. We think of Dr. Henry Kim as the father of all this technology, and deservedly so. Before all of his brilliance, it was his dedication to uncovering the secrets of the CFR that allowed him to make his breakthroughs. Despite Dr. Kim's hard work, I kind of realized that my thing's not working anymore. Let's just take that off. Take that off. Sorry, guys. No one told me. Despite Dr. Kim's hard work, the CFR's functionality is still not fully understood, and we have not been able to replicate the device. Having more than one of them would obviously be greatly advantageous to us, but we find ourselves in a precarious position where, in order to fully investigate it, we would have to take it apart. Given its immense power, such an undertaking would pose obvious risk. Perhaps even more importantly, there is no guarantee that we will be able to put it back together again. Given that it's vital to the implementation of the Lifeboat protocol, it's our policy to leave it intact. We do know, however, that the CFR can not only store an immense amount of chronon particles, it can also tap into the Mind Joyce field and, with great precision, manipulate it. It's this unique ability that our own chronon technology replicates, albeit at far less control and efficiency. It's also what makes the Lifeboat protocol a reality. By itself, our stutter-proofing technology is powerful and reliable, but this rate of chronon particle consumption is high, and increases at an alarming rate as we widen the volume of space the stutter-proofing covers. This would, on the face of it, make the stutter-proofing a very temporary solution indeed. One that perhaps buy us some subjective weeks once we enter a permanent zero state, but which would ultimately only delay the inevitable. However, the CFR changes all of that. When the permanent stutter-proofing installed on the lifeboat, indeed the very stutter-proofing that makes the lifeboat in the first place, is directed by the CFR, the system becomes vastly more efficient. Our chronon particle consumption is reduced to around 1% of what it otherwise would be. Given that chronon particles are hard to source, even at our ground zero installation, and our stockpiles are decidedly limited, this means that the CFR makes the difference between Lifeboat being a temporary stopgap solution or a very long-term undertaking that hopefully allows us to eventually find a solution to the end of time. I understood none of that. Oh, that's intel. Okay. Last one, chronon disruptive wave function subjects, aka shifters, slide 1. But we don't know who this authored it. Much of what we know about the shifters is theoretical, based on observations made by Mr. Serene and the limited experimentation we have been able to conduct on the only subject we have managed to capture. They do not seem to have a stable physical presence. Rather, the data we are gathering appears to be fragmented and contradictory, as if there were countless versions of the subject occupying the same space. Our current theory is that they somehow exist in a persistent state of quantum superposition. Or to put it another way, with reference to the famous Schrodinger's cat thought experiment, the cat is both alive and dead at the same time. The full mechanics and implications of this exceed our current understanding, but on a practical level, it seems to make them highly resistant to injury. It appears that even if the shifter encounters deadly force, it may kill one of its aspects, but because it exists as multiple iterations of itself, including iterations that were not killed by the force, it doesn't stop. Current theories suggest that the only way to stop a shifter is to cause its wave function to collapse from the superposition to a single eigenstate. In practical terms, the shifter must be affected with deadly force enough times for it to run out of healthy versions of itself. As such, direct confrontation with the shifter should be a last resort. Slide 2. Contact with a shifter is extremely dangerous. We know that they are essentially mobile repositories of vast amounts of chronon particles, and that they can only exist in the zero state, an area which has been depleted of chronon particles, typically by a fault in the Meyer-Jor's field that encompasses the universe. Colloquially, we refer to these as stutters in time. We also note that shifters are hostile to any source of chronon particles other than themselves within stutters, so any chronon-active individual within a stutter may find themselves targeted by shifters. It appears that movement in stutters, by which we mean the very movement of particles within the space in which time flows, not merely the movement of an individual, disturbs them, and they respond with considerable aggression. As discussed previously, shifters are extremely resistant to damage. They are also quite physically formidable, but their biggest threat is the distortion field around them. Its exact nature is unknown, but we know it warps the properties of the space surrounding them, exerting great physical stress and unpredictable forces on its surroundings. Again, in practical terms, close proximity to a shifter may be fatal even if no actual physical contact takes place. Slide 3. The stutter-proofing technology Monarch Solutions has advanced offers solid protection against shifters. Time flows normally within a stutter-proof area, so shifters simply cannot exist within them. Therefore, as long as stutter-proofing remains active, shifters are not a problem. However, stutter-proofing of large outside areas is not feasible given our chronon particle budget, so we have developed other technology to defend against shifters, the chronon dampeners. A chronon dampener works by annihilating free-floating chronon particles within a specified area. The shifter's forms are hypersaturated with chronon particles. They cannot enter an area in which a chronon dampener is active without their wave functioning collapsing. Therefore, our operatives in the field have a solid portable defense against shifters. Our own technology is shielded against the dampener's effects, so activities and stutters undertaken by our strikers and other operatives are not hindered. However, as an unfortunate side effect, the dampeners have a crippling effect on individuals who are chronon active without the aid of technology. Accordingly, should Mr. Serene be present, you should always make him aware of your intentions before activating the dampener. You may rest assured that the dampener is not powerful enough to do actual physical harm to Mr. Serene, whose system constantly produces the chronon particles to replace the ones that are lost, but as the dampener's effects are unpleasant and enervating, such an encounter is likely to lead to an awkward conversation about future career prospects. That's it. And this is what we need.
That there looks like what Beth wanted. Oh, shit. Emerald's at the party. This stutter won't last. I better find a way out of here and get to the party.
That was a lot of reading. I'm ready for shooting.
Quite expensive piece of tech you stole.
Bill me. I knew Beth's cover wouldn't last long. Had to get it to her at the party before it was too late.
We are 100% discovered. Hey! Look at that. Wait, what? What's this? Wait. View episode 3 to unlock? I don't know how we got this. Guess we'll have to watch episode 3, which is hopefully is not in this stream, but you know, maybe you'll get the second episode. Let's go. Monarch Gala. We're already in the Gala. Our research vessel will go on 16 hours after finish of time. Looks like we're gonna go over there, but there's a thing probably up there. And then, yeah. Not a lot of collectibles, but yeah. What do we got here? More reading. Lifeboat presentation. Okay. The lifeboat, located underneath Monarch HQ, access sealed until activated. Completely stutter-proof, maintained with chroma particle sourced from ground zero. Particle flow directed by the CFR. Twofold purpose, guarantee survival of human race / find a way to restart time. Limited capacity, personnel chosen based on guidance skills. Complete discretion required. Note, Mr. S, Mr. Serene will give the speech at Gala groundwork for activation. Mr. Hatch has limited availability, Jack Joyce. Contact his assistant if urgent. I mean, he's the assistant of Mr. Serene. Like, who is his assistant?
Oh, dude. Come on, you're at work.
Adventurous religious singles dating website. Adventurous religious singles, pure thrills for a pure heart. Find your soulmate. Meet the one who meant for you. Staying together, enjoy the tension. There is room for all in the closet of the Lord. Serene to Kara Avila. Two Paul Serene from Kara. Paul, the time machine core has successfully been transported to the HQ and installed in the time machine fan on the top floor of the tower. The crew is getting restless. We really need some insight into the next steps. I understand the details of the plan are not confidential for a reason, but any information you can give us will be extremely helpful. Kara, thank you for the update. I do not require the time machine to be activated in the near future, but from this point forward, I want technicians on standby. Plan requires absolute control. That is what the machine represents. More than anything, we want to protect the machine from falling into the hands of our enemies. We had to deny them the opportunity to disrupt our plans. We will not be able to change the past, but if our travels have proven anything, it's that the past can help us better prepare for the steps to come. Those steps will be made clear to you very soon.
Garage. Sounds like the way out of this place. What have we got here?
Cool. There's quantum ripple.
What do we got here?
What?
All I had to do.
That's some cheese. Some cheese, man. Well, I don't need to get all those stuff. I just have to get over there.
Garage. Sounds like the way out of this place.
All I had to do was make it through the garage. Seems simple enough.
What are they gonna do to that Burke guy?
Enemy spotted! See that? It's Jack Joyce, isn't he? So far.
Shit.
All personnel. Jack Joyce is in custody and is now present at the R&D facility garage. Jack Joyce is in state custody. All units be advised when you have a situation.
The alarm's not gonna make my life any easier. There's gotta be a way out of here. Damn. The alarm must have locked everything down. Maybe I can turn it off.
Adventures in Flesh by L. Hakula. Chapter 11.
Is somebody playing
Submission.
an audiobook
When
over the radio?
Archibald finally
Whoever
descended
that is, shut it
into
off
his
now.
His dungeon.
I think I'll just leave that right there.
Calm and collected.
Somebody find out where that's coming from. This is supposed to be a secure channel.
Dressed. He was still dressed in his impeccable suit of softest velvet, wearing the horn-rimmed glasses that gave him an air of indisputable authority. Behind those glasses were his eyes, and the
Horn glasses. Oh, is this a quantum ripple?
those eyes glinted with feverish anticipation. I squirmed in my restraints. "So," he said, "here we are. You're gagged and helpless, and I can't wait to send my adventurer party into the darkest dungeon, located in the soft, damp underbelly of your citadel." He paused and licked his thin lips. "And I brought along my 10-foot pole." I squirmed again. He laughed long.
Oh, shit. Okay. That's what I'm talking about. Beth, I got that device for you, but Dr. Amaril's at the party.
Yeah, I just spotted her. Wanna be my date?
Yeah, save me that cocktail weenie. I'll make my way there.
Serene's finished his speech and he knows you're loose. He's headed your way. Remember what we said. I'll keep him occupied, but switch to the Monarch frequency to make sure you stay out of his crosshairs.
Okay, I'll see you at the party.
Enemy spotted! HQ,
All units, we have...
engage! No way!
That's the last of them.
exact coordinates for Joyce ASAP. Monarch Actual is moving in to intercept.
This is Home Guard 5. Just spotted him entering the tunnel system outside the party grounds.
Beth?
I'm on my way. He took out my entire squad. Requesting immediate backup in here.
Attention all units. Reroute to the tunnels immediate.
Negative. Seal off all exit points, but I go in alone. He's mine.
Nice work. Huh. Again. I could see the mansion where the gala was. I had to find a way to get there. Hey.
We have 5. Okay, we can time shield, slow time. Oh yeah, there's new ones too. Time rush. Focus time to remain will last longer. Time blast is increased. So we can get this, and then we can get this. Next one will be 6, just like everything else.
Here we go. I could see the energy field of another Monarch Chronon dampener. It would drain my powers. I'd have to find a way to shut it off. My powers won't work within that sphere. I better be careful.
How do you not see me?
Security's tight.
Somebody get Serene out of here!
Yeah, now we're talking.
You were headed for the party. What was your plan?
I needed to get to Dr. Amaral before the stutter ended and Monarch found out I was coming.
There's gotta be a way to get past that gate.
Look, you're just gonna let me walk right here.
Beth should be here somewhere. Need to get to her before the stutter ends.
Serene text message. Serene just finished the speech. I can't take it. He's too much. I swear I could eat that guy up with a spoon. It's a narrative. Oh, that's a narrative about it? That was a...
Mr. Serene's speech had been a success.
The world was falling apart, but the wine and cheese crowd was enjoying their little goddamn soiree.
All right.
This would look different.
What the? Easy, 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 Beth. Hey. It's okay. It's me.
Jesus. Look at all this.
Hope this is your style. These people have no idea I've been shooting at half a Paulsville amusement park.
Yeah, well, Monarch does. I don't think my cover's gonna last.
Yeah, well, I don't think it would do much good for the next part anyway.
Okay, Dr. Amaral's somewhere inside the mansion. Let's go grab her. Bit of luck, we can be gone before anybody notices.
Okay, lead the way.
Charlie truck enough to access the lab.
We need to get to Dr. Amaral's office. This stutter can collapse any second.
Oh, nope, 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 collectibles. I didn't miss anything. Serene diary unlocked. Oh, I gotta look at those.
What's our plan once we grab her?
There's a boat dock right outside the mansion.
Oh no.
Okay, we can make that work.
Oh, I feel for this dude. Oh no, it's a screenplay. Time knife. Hey, Sophia, still haven't gotten any notes back from you on the first half of my screenplay. But I've finished with the second half now, so I'll send it over. Let me know what you think. Well, let's read a little bit of that. Act 2. Bruce has just had his best friend killed by his boss, Paul Marine. Bruce now has a time knife that sends things through time if he stabs them. He is going to Paul Marine's wedding now to tell his girlfriend Sophine not to marry him because he is a really crap guy. Oh my! I don't need to read it more. I think you like Sophia, man. Yep, that's all the narrative objects. I have one more thing to discover, which is, I guess, a Chronon source. Yeah, Chronon source. That's not really here. This abstract part of it. Untitled number 0. Mackerel on canvas, unknown by the artist. Is this like the same thing? Yeah, it's all the same paper. Unless the artist made it in one day, and then distinctly titled it the same thing.
Oh, shit! Drone!
It's in the wrong place at the wrong time. Literally.
Jack, Dr. Amaril's in there. We need to get her out before time gets back in.
Yeah, let me get this first.
Bingo.
We shouldn't wait. Let's go get Dr. Amaral. Jack, get her moving before time kicks back in and that drone turns us into paste.
Let's get to it, Doctor.
What? Oh no. That's gonna be good. It's really, I mean, you're Jack Joyce. You're here to kill me?
No, but you're coming with us. We need your expertise.
No.
I'm not asking.
It's collapsing!
Come on, move!
What?
Where's the damn boat?
It's right there.
Okay, go! Get her on the boat. I'll keep you busy.
Come on, Doctor!
Go, hurry up!
You'll never get away with this.
Shit.
Get in!
Joyce! Somehow we got right past us! You escaped! Somebody call this Serene!
Jack, they're closing the gate. We'll be sitting ducks here unless you get it open for us.
I'll take care of it. You get going the second you can, okay?
Fire in the hole!
Finding sniper cover.
it to me. Need to open that gate.
That gate's still closed. What's up?
Yeah, I'm still working on it. Hang tight.
Hey, got it.
What about you?
You're clear. Go.
I can swing by
Go.
and...
No, just go. We went to all this trouble to grab her. Beth, I'm counting on you to keep her alive. I'll make my own way out. My plan was simple. There's a bridge to the mainland. Fight my way through anything Monarch would throw at me and then steal a car, drive it back to the swimming pool.
Just remember, we need your ass alive.
See how it shakes out.
Find him!
With Beth and Dr. Amaral clear, it was time for me to get gone. For that, I needed wheels.
Oh, no, where's wheels, man? Oh, we got 100%. Yes.
Valet parking. Beloved by car thieves everywhere.
With us. And then Act 3, there will be another junction and another episode. Thank you for being here, though. If you are here in chat like a lurker, then thanks for being here. If you were in chat before, thanks for being here. If you can hear my voice, thanks for being here. We've gone through a little bit of Act 2, a little bit of Act 3 of Quantum Break, which is a 10-year-old game, by the way. And then we saw through a live-action episode, which is cool. We actually got all the quantum ripples for this section as well. And then we're about to go to another junction, which puts us in control of Paul Serene. And yeah, and there'll be another episode. I think after the episode is over, I'm going to end it. And we'll raid out. But yeah, regardless of everything, thank you for being here. And I hope you stick around for the end. And yeah, if you play this game for, please no backseating. Because this is the farthest I've ever gotten, I think. I don't really remember. I know I've watched a playthrough of this long ago when it first came out, but it's been 10 years since then. I don't remember the ending of this thing, and there's multiple endings depending on what you choose, or maybe it's their one ending, but there's variables that you can change. So yeah, but yeah, let's continue to the junction. I'm specifically wanting to get to the end.
This thing growing inside me. I've been fighting it for 6 hard years. Dr. Amaral was developing a cure for the Chronon syndrome. She was the only one who could administer the treatments that kept my sickness at bay.
Paul?
And Jack had taken her away from me.
How the fuck did this happen, Morton? How is it possible they managed to take her?
Paul, this is your illness talking. I'm on your side. Easy, you're...
They took her. Without Sophia, there's no chance of a cure.
We did all we could. But there are forces within Monarch working against you, and I believe Burke was just the tip of the iceberg. It wasn't just Joyce that did this.
Sir? We've recovered Dr. Amaral's laptop. We have it set up over there if you want to take a look.
I'll be right there. I want to go over Sophia's figures. If she's right, the fracture is escalating a lot faster than we anticipated.
You know the future. Dr. Amaral doesn't. Is the lifeboat even in a viable state for activation? She's trying to convince you the schedule's wrong. Why? To get you to rush this? To make a mistake? The people opposing you. She could be one of them.
She isn't.
Are you willing to bet the entire plan on that? I implore you, hold off on activation, Paul. Let me clean house before this gets completely out of hand.
As I was saying, I want to get to the end so that, like, when we restart this, there'll be a recap for everybody.
This way.
Oh, there's nothing here. Wow.
I should have been here. Somebody made a false report. Sent me to the tunnels to divert my attention.
Like I said, people working against you.
Who was that on the radio?
We're still working on that. How do you want to proceed?
Somebody was working against me. Somebody close. Martin Hatch. Sophia Amaral. I could only trust one of them.
Hold to show Hatch.
All right, Amaral. Let's go fix the time machine.
I said I'll try.
Evidence was mounting against Sophia. I couldn't simply ignore it, despite everything we had been through.
And she knew you'd never make it without those treatments. And then she took them away.
If she turned against me with what she knew, damage could be immeasurable.
Serene chooses to trust Hatch and suspects Sophia as a traitor.
I want him apprehended. Immediately, so I have some information about Martin Hatch.
Martin had been my closest advisor for years. I began to wonder if that had been a mistake.
Sophia's loyal. She's always been loyal.
I don't think we can trust her. The way she looked at the countermeasure like she's seen it before. She knows what it does.
Sophia's research had saved my life. Loyalty doesn't run any deeper.
Sophia suspects Hatch as a traitor. So it's basically just, yeah. If she trusts, if Paul trusts Sophia, then, oh man, I didn't remember this decision. Well, if we trust Hatch, then Sophia will likely go trust Jack more. I guess I don't know. This is speculation. But if that's the case, then his treatment, he'll become like Henry Kim. But if we do Amaral, then like whatever Hatch is doing, we don't know. What we do know is that Hatch tried to take Amaral out. It wasn't Paul's doing. Let's do trust Sophia.
Sophia's data's always been good. I'll trust her judgment. We need to analyze these figures and make final preparations to activate the lifeboat protocol at once.
Fine. I'll take the laptop to the science department.
No, I think I'll do that myself.
I see.
Sir?
Put people on Mr. Hatch. I want constant eyes on him.
Yes, sir. You got it. We pulled some images from the security cameras. We've identified Joyce's accomplice. She's Beth Wilder, one of our mid-level operatives.
Her. My God, she's been with us all along. She's working with Jack. Where is she now?
Unknown. But we've got a kill team tracking her.
No. She can't be killed. Not yet. Find her. And whatever Mr. Hatch does, I want to know about it. Don't screw this up. Beth Wilder. It was the first time I'd heard her name, but she had been there in the past. When it all started. She'd been here the whole time, working against me from the inside. And she wasn't the only one.
Just have Serene trust Dr. Sophia Amaral. 68% of the community agree with your choice.
The treatments, they're losing their effectiveness.
Sophia, you shouldn't worry so much. Back up slowly.
I need to get in that lab. There's something in there that I need.
The lifeboat protocol.
Paul's a very dangerous man, and things will only get worse if he continues unchecked.
What is it that you're so threatened by, Martin?
Do I look threatened to you?
This is Dr. Amaral's report. The stutters, they're increasing in frequency.
What is that?
A chronon-disrupted life form. Extremely hostile. It's Dr. Kim. Let's go! Let's go! No, don't! Put one of those on! Charlie! Let's go! Let's go!
Alright, you can't see me.
Here's the hatch.
And what did Burke want with it?
Well, I don't know. I don't even know what the lifeboat protocol is.
It's a sanctuary, designed to shelter a list of Monarch's essential personnel to weather the storm until they can develop a solution.
Essential personnel. So that means that I'd be on that list, right?
Not under Paul Serene's lead, you wouldn't. He's failed to see the value in his own people, too consumed with grand ideals and delusions. You know what I find to be the most terrifying notion on this planet? The idea of God. Simply the idea. A being with that much power, The ability to take and give so freely, that kind of control, it should be feared, not worshipped. Yet, people believe in it, just as people believe in Paul Serene. See, what's so scary about God isn't his control, but rather, if he ever lost it. Paul Serene's become unhinged, Charlie. He's triggered a catastrophe. He has the chance to fix it, but he's choosing not to. He's choosing to let things end.
The end of time.
And this is where we come in. We risk too much leaving the keys to the kingdom in one man's hands. We need insurance. There's something called the CFR. It's a crucial key to our survival and must remain safe. But as long as Paul is the only one with access to it, it isn't. With access to the CFR, I would take over, get Monarch back on track, and once I do, restructuring would be in order, Charlie. Restructuring that would see you as my right hand.
I'd be on the list.
Absolutely.
Then I need to go back to Monarch. And that sort of privilege escalation, it can only be done from the inside. That's good.
I put the island on lockdown, but the pump house on the west side has an old supply tunnel that runs beneath the bay. No one knows about it. You'll go unseen. Time is of the essence, Charlie. Better get to it.
Yeah.
Commander Davis.
Yes, sir.
Head to the perimeter lab. We're moving forward.
The frequency of the stutters is still unpredictable, but they're persistent. Erratic, but persistent.
I need certainty. If I initiate the protocol, there's no going back.
Mr. Serene, something like this. There is no certainty. We've never dealt with it before.
How long?
We've been running Dr. Amaril's simulations. It's hard to say without her to confirm, but...
Just give me a time.
The Joyce field could collapse within 8 hours. Mr. Serene, if you're going to proceed, now would be the time to decide.
Charlie.
Fiona.
Hey, bud. Where you going?
You're right. Time's ending, just like you said. And the lifeboat protocol? It's a place. They built it to protect people from the fracture. And the only problem is there's a list, and anyone who's not on it is pretty much fucked. But if we make it back to the mainland, then I can get us on the list. All of us.
This entire island is on lockdown. How are we gonna do that, Charlie?
There's a tunnel.
Hey, all right, if you are lying to me this time, I swear to God.
Get off! Tired of this shit. I don't know why you're doing this, but I don't have to put your name on shit, motherfucker.
What'd you do to him?
He's fine. I'm gonna tell you why you're gonna put me on that list. I got a pregnant wife at home, and she's the only thing that I am thinking about right now. So if you get in the way of me protecting her, I swear to fucking God, next time, you will not catch your breath. Lead the way.
Dr. Emerald.
Squirmed in my restraints. So, he said, here we are.
5 minutes out, Mr. Hatch.
What is that?
Not sure. It was playing when we came in.
Into the darkest dungeon, located in the soft, damp underbelly.
I've come to free you, my friend. This imprisonment, it's unsettling. It's time for you to rejoin the others, to return to the infinite.
How far along is your wife?
3 months.
Congratulations. The fuck is that?
We're under the bay.
Liam?
Stand back! Stand back!
Let's go.
You okay?
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah. I'm good. We need to get...
Get on the fucking ground! Hey, no, we're with Monarch!
What don't you understand?
No, get on the ground! Hey, no. Hey, I'm the one that called it in. I'm Hatch's guy.
Wincott.
Yeah.
Where's she?
She's Chronon scientist. She's important. We have to get her back to Monarch right away. Please.
Get the fuck out of here. Now!
Yeah.
Gibson, I got Burke.
Fiona, you gotta listen. Hey.
Ah, shit, you killed him!
Fuck! Hey! I didn't know that they were gonna kill him. What was I supposed to do? Huh? You led me on and then you kidnapped me.
It isn't about you, Charlie!
Are you stealing this car?
Just get the fuck out of here.
No, you're gonna need me.
I got what I needed out of you.
Yeah, I'm getting used to it.
Why don't you open your eyes? The world is about to end. I'm trying to do something.
Yeah, you're a real hero.
Fuck you.
A nurse, huh? I'll see you there.
Burke. You fuck.
You know, I'm really gonna enjoy killing your wife.
Commander Davis?
Davis and his team. They're all good men. Monarch's finest.
Paul, what about my treatments?
I'm afraid so.
You know what this means?
You don't know for sure.
I'm in danger! You let this happen! Jack, he wants me to become you. He wants me to suffer until the end.
Joyce and Wilder. But what was troubling me is who got them into Kim's lab. She paid a visit while she was thought to be missing, minutes before the explosion.
You slide W.
Paul, will you listen to me? Look, it's time you see her for who she really is. This was her parting gift.
They forced her.
She's trying to destroy you,
She's
Paul.
trying to help me.
Oh, Jesus, but... Look at you. The smartest man I know. Blinded by a fool's love. Paul, what are you planning on?
Sophia's loyal.
She's gotten inside your head.
She's always been loyal.
You need to think about this.
If the fracture's happening now, I owe this to her.
Dr. Holt? What the hell is it? The protocol's been initiated. I need to wake my family. I'm afraid we have no time.
Thank you. Welcome. Tonight marks a momentous occasion. For years, we have been building towards this day.
Liam?
Hey, pal. I'm glad you could make it. I was just telling your girl here how concerned about you we've been.
Emily, we need to go.
Go? What's the rush?
Emily, let's go.
Emily, give me the keys. Give me the keys.
Get away from me. Get
Emily,
away.
listen.
No.
Listen, please. This is not who I am. This is not. I'm telling you, I never felt good doing this. I never felt good doing this. But it's the only thing I knew how to do. And when I got back, I couldn't find anything. I couldn't find anything to do. And Monarch, they found that useful, and they put me to work. And I swear to God, I couldn't stand being alone. So every Tuesdays and Wednesdays, I would walk down the street because it was the only 2 nights that the bartender, she wasn't at school. And I told myself every night to ask you out. It took me a fucking year. Emily, if Monarch, if they gave me structure, you give me purpose. I did this to protect you. I did this to protect us, our family. I did this to protect our family. And Emily, you have to listen to me. Something terrible is coming, and I will explain to you on the way, but we have to move. We have to move right now. If you will just let me protect you one last time. Please. Please, this is me. It's me. It is me. Okay, we have to go. We have to go right now. Okay.
Yeah, it's Pierce. I'm at the perimeter lab. So I have some information about Martin Hatch.
I want him apprehended. Immediately.
And that's it. Man, these things are super long. Well, my thing is working, so we'll end it here. Thank you again for being here. Let me turn my thing on. Oh, hello. Hello, once again. If you just stumbled in, I'm Arwen Z. Vega. Usually a Star Citizen streamer or Forza Horizon 6 streamer, but I am streaming Quantum Break, a 10-year-old game. Why am I playing this? You may ask. I'm playing this because More was playing Control the other day because if you don't know, over the past weekend, Summer Game Fest happened, and then a lot of other stuff like Xbox, PC Gamer, a lot of showcase, a lot of trailers of upcoming games. Control, I think Resonant is the name of the upcoming Remedy Entertainment game. Control is the first installment. It's available to play. I think it's coming out in September 2026. But another of Remedy Entertainment's games is Quantum Break. And Beth Wilder, as we've seen in live action and mocap, she is actually Jesse Faden from Control. She is also appears in Alan Wake 2, which is, I think, going to release as well, upcoming, or it's already released. I don't know. But yeah, Quantum Break is its own universe. I'm just playing it because I've played it before when I had Game Pass, and I didn't finish it. I've watched a playthrough of somebody, but I don't remember which route he took, and so mostly everything in the second half of this is all my choices and stuff. So I really like the story. I really like the episodic intercutting between the gameplay and the live action thing. I think it was a really good idea for them to do that, because it in the game it's easy for us to, like, conceptualize or visualize the time distortion things and the powers and stuff, and it's really hard to do that in live action. In the game, you can make basically the time machine stuff, and or not the time machine, the time quarter stuff, if you are watching. But to do that in live action, I should have to create set pieces. So there's like a lot of in film we call it economy of shots, or economy. I guess it's more economy of everything, not just shots. Like economy of like props and stuff. Like it's easier to make props in digital form rather than in real life. And so they really like really use much of the character development and just the character dynamics between characters, and then of course use like real life like sets and stuff. But yeah, that has been the end of episode 3. So we usually have like an act of gameplay, whether that be investigating or combat, and then we have a junction, which is usually Paul Serene. So far it's only been Paul Serene, and we have diverging kind of like choices there, and then we get the live action episode. Today we had 2 live action episodes and a whole lot of gameplay, as well as the stories. I think it's coming to an end, maybe in Act 4, maybe Act 5. I think I remember there was like 4 live action episodes in the game, but I'm not sure. Stay tuned. Please give me a follow if you'd like to see I guess maybe this iteration of the ending, because I'm pretty sure we're gonna finish the game once we continue from here. I specifically wanted to get to the end of the episode because when we start the game back up, there will be a gameplay recap, as there is usually a recap for live action moments. We get like little snippets of or clips from the previous episode before the next episode airs or comes up. So stay tuned for that. I'm not sure if that's going to be tomorrow or Saturday. I mean, I'm in summer break, so I have more time to stream. And so you follow if you would like. Give me a subscription. Subscribe to me. You won't get delayed by these ads that come every like 40 minutes or so. You get access to emotes and yeah, I think that's it. You get a subscriber badge too. I'm not sure if you'd really stick around for that, but if you do have a Prime subscription to Amazon Prime, you can use that free subscription here. Try it out if you like. But thank you for being here. I'm not gonna end with Spotify on. I'm just gonna end it here. I'm gonna rate out. But yeah, thank you for being here. I'm Iron C. Danny Vega, host of the Scenic Route, where it's not about the destination, it's about the journey we take to get there. And boy, was it a journey. And yeah, we're gonna go ahead and raid out. I will see you soon, sometime this week, maybe Friday or Saturday. But yeah, 07 to you, commanders and citizens of the verse. Keep looking up, as Neil deGrasse Tyson said, or stay positive. And I will leave you with a wave. Bye. I should mute my mic too.